For those of you who just want to see the timeless, No. What the fuck are we talking about? Timeless. Maybe I need to add more lipstick too. Okay. Timeless. Hello, my beautiful words of love. My name is Sabrina, and welcome to this my God. Too many T's. All right. Her mental, emotional, her spiritual, and mental, emotional, spiritual, and material, right? That's like physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual. Okay, Sabrina, wow, man, it took me a while. There's just this feeling. Let's begin this reading. I'm like, what is going on with me? What? I have like a brain freeze. Okay, let me begin this again. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. Thank you all for being here. Before, what does that even mean? Okay, blah, blah, blah. All right. Hello, my beautiful. Oh my God, Sabrina. What's wrong with me? Give me some oxygen. Give me some vibration. All right. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. Welcome. You know, this card is usually like it's the hello, Sabrina, the fifth sign, the fifth house. Oh my God, I can't talk. La 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 la. It's the fourth sign, the fourth house. Okay. Hello, my beautiful warriors. What is up with you? Well, anyways, whatever, man. It's good. Hello, my beautiful words of love. My name is Sabrina. Welcome to this timeless Let's Talk. For those of you looking for the extended of the zodiac readings, the timestamps are below. I'm adding this to the thing, so if it looks like awkward, I'm going to edit it in. It's going to be awkward. I wanted to add because I wanted to know if you wanted me to do other kinds of readings. I think I'm going to do next week a summer reading. So a summer reading for all the signs, which will be free on my channel. But is there any other kind of readings that you would want? Do you want pick a cards from me, or do you want other kinds of readings? If not, then it's fine. But I was just like trying to change things up a little bit. That's it. That's what I wanted to know. And also, feel free to book sessions with me on my website. I do Akashic Records, which is past life readings, which I've done in this past month. I've done some really crazy, amazing ones. Not crazy, but amazing ones. Tarot readings is my go-to. I do astrology as well. I do spiritual guidance. I have a lot of different kinds of readings on my website, so check that out. Book some sessions with me. I really appreciate it when you do, and you're so generous with me, and I love you for it. And that's it. I'm going to start bringing in some other sessions, but that's in the making. All right. And also, if there's other things that you would want from me as far as sessions go, sometimes there's only so many tarot readings you could have with me, but is there something else that you would want me to help you with? Give me ideas. I love you, and I will go into the talk. All right, the buttons are below. But for those of you who are brave enough to stay here and listen to my crazy, welcome. So this week we're talking boundaries, which is, I know it's a huge thing for everyone. every human, you know, whether you're on the spiritual journey or not. But I want to talk more about those on this journey, because we get to a place in our lives where you're here to preserve your energy. You know, you're here to preserve your frequency and your vibration. And it could be challenging to everyone else around you, because your whole life you've been the shoulder to lean on. You've been the sponge. You know, you've been, because you didn't realize that, you know, when we first entered into this, onto this journey, or into this lifetimes, we're full of unconditional love. We're loving beings. We're full of compassion. We're peaceful. We're harmonic, right? We have harmony. Yeah, whatever. But we have this instinctually. So instinctually, we're here to lend a hand for everyone, and an ear and a hug and everything. But we forget, and we forget about ourselves. Is what I'm trying to say. You lose yourself in your partners, in your families, in your friendships, in your work, in all the distractions that are around us. And then we get onto this journey where, like, oh, things start to, when you start to do the work, you start to clear away a lot of things, and you start to see things clearly. And that's where boundaries become so imperative in your life, where we need to set, this is the line, I can't anymore. Because this is the challenge of a starseed, light worker, way shower, whatever we call ourselves, a light, anyone who knows that there is a greater role on this earth than just the mundane, the day-to-day. I mean, you're here. You listen to me week after week, so it's pretty clear that we're all part of a community. We're a soul tribe together, a family together, because we're all, like, you're resonating with me kind of thing, and I am with you, with your comments. It's all like coming together. The energy is there. But at the same time, we have to learn to trust ourselves. And not just like I trust myself. I really trust the messaging, the intuition, the little voice coming up, and the challenge here is because, well, Sabrina, he's my husband, she's my wife, he's my father, she's my mother, she's my sister, he's my brother. Like, there's all these very pivotal roles in our lives around us, where you're noticing that it's just not aligning anymore. You can't be the one that has to hold everybody's space, right? And I'm not saying every spiritual person out there is like this, but like I said, we have this compassion within ourselves to hold that space for other people. It's an innate thing. It's like we don't even know it sometimes what we're doing. We're taking on other people's behaviors. You know, like, we have friends in our lives, which I'm sure you have, whether they're friends, family, or partners, that are always dramatic. There's always drama in their lives. It's always like, it's constantly like they come and they talk to you, and it's like this constant like turmoil, this constant like oh my God, look what's happening to me, everyone's doing this to me, and the blaming and the shaming and the this and this, and they come to you for an ear, right? Because I don't know if you've noticed, lightning, you notice that, like, a lot of times you're there to give them advice, but they don't even want the advice. They just want to be heard, right? But there's this disconnect here. This is where the spiritual warrior is in conflict with itself, right? Herself, himself. It's like, yes, I need to be compassionate, and I need to be listening, and I need to be holding space for them, because that's kind of my job as a spiritual gangster that I am, right? But I'm like, no, man, your job, it's like your duty is to take care of you. It's to fully align with yourself. It's to fully raise in frequency. You're not here to take care of everybody else. unless you have children, right? I always exclude the children from this. This is like the adults in our life. We are not here to hold their hands. We're not here. We can, of course. We're here to. I'm here as like I open my heart to everyone, but there are boundaries to be considered and to be highly honored from your part and other people's parts. Because if you're constantly giving, and never, you'll have a hard time receiving. And I know this from experience. I give, and someone wants to give. I'm like, ooh, what does that mean? I don't know how to receive. And that's not this. That's a polarity that needs to be honored and worked on. Because if you're always giving, then the receiving is like this, and it's not working together. It's not unifying. And we're all about unity. How do we get to a state of unity if we're constantly this or hating and then not loving, or dealing with this narcissist manipulative behavior in your life and allowing it to happen because that's what you should do, and that's how you're a compassionate person, and I need to take care of these people, and I'm a light warrior, and you're like, no man, this is a disconnect here again. The light that you are you have a lot of responsibility on this earth, which is holding the grids, holding the magnetic sphere, holding the energies grounded, which is holding the matrix. As it collapses and dissolves in front of us, who do you think is holding the earth? This is what you're here to do. And we're focused so much on our daily lives. We're focused so much on our the routines and the fear of not having enough money to do this and not having enough, instead of just releasing it and saying, you know what, I am a light bringer of this earth. I will be provided for. And that's a big lesson for me too, because it's been months that I've been like challenged with this. And I'm like, okay, it's true. It's like every day. And I fall backwards all the time. And it's silly to even think that we don't fall backwards. Because if I was like this fully diamondized self of a light, I wouldn't be talking to you because you wouldn't even see me, first of all. But also, it's like, this is the journey, and we're on this journey. It's to get more authentic with ourselves and to be more honest with ourselves. It's like I'm not feeling great today, and observing it. Is it because of me? Is it because of... Sometimes we have no idea, by the way, the energy that you're feeling. Like if you have a twin flame, or if you're transmuting other people's energies, you have no idea. But you do have an idea if you ask yourself and you trust the answer. And that's the connection that is starting to become more clear with people. People are like, okay, I do need to trust a little bit more. I need to trust within these relationships that I have, that I need to realize that, okay, my mother played that role in her life for me. I honor her, I thank her, but I need to continue moving on, because they're not really the roles. I know they're the roles in this movie, but they're not really that, right? They're all light. They're all playing a part in this movie, in this illusion for you. And I know when I first started this journey and they talk about illusion in movies, I was like, what? Yeah, like you're always a little skeptical, but you know it like deep inside your soul that, yeah, I think I get what she's saying, but it's not logical, right? It doesn't make sense. It's not rational. Like, this is an illusion, Sabrina. This is a movie, Sabrina. And it's like, you're right. Like, it's not logical. Like, when you look outside, I see the building, I see the rain, I see the lightning, I see the couch, and I see everything, and everything is here. But it's what we've created. And what you think you create, right? Well, that's what, if you're constantly thinking this, then you're like, what I'm trying to say is that you have the power. You have the power to change your reality. You have the power to create your life as you wish it to be. And people are like, well, I need money for that, I need this for that, I need love for that, I need a relationship for that. But no, you don't need anything for that. You have it all inside you. Like even like yesterday, I was like, I was talking to my higher self, and I said, they're like, you know, Sabrina really wants to have a plan. She really wants projects in her face. And we're not handing over these projects within her because they're there. They're all there in front of her, and she just needs to flow into them. But the human, Sabrina, or like your human, wants everything like mucho rapido in front of their face, like let's do this, you know. But it's not the way it is. Like it's that fully trusting yourself and fully trusting your surroundings, and not allowing people to take that energy away from you. You know, I talk about these people in your lives. You know, there's people in your life. Okay, there's like, I get this a lot. So people come to see you, or people are friends with you, and they talk to you, and they talk spiritual, oh yes, I feel this, I feel that, I feel that, and then they are not in front of you anymore, and they're doing the complete opposite, and they're not spiritual at all, right? So don't say that you are if you're not. That's like the dishonesty, these lies that you tell yourselves. Like, it's okay. Like, this is the thing. It's like, it's okay to not know. It's okay to not feel what that other person is feeling. It's okay to not share the same emotions or the same goals or the same, like, it doesn't matter. If we were just we were more honest and authentic with ourselves, like truly, when it comes to the person that's in front of you. And it's a challenge. I'm telling you right now, it's a really challenging. That's why we stay in relationships for the longest of times, because we don't want to hurt them. We don't want to hurt our families. We don't want to hurt the system. You know, we don't want to hurt, like, we don't want to like be seen as the bad people. You know, it's all this like blah blah. But in your heart of hearts, you know where it needs to be set, this boundary. And it's like you're killing your journey. You know, you're diminishing your light. You're lowering your frequency, your vibration, just to please this person that doesn't want to take care of themselves, this person that doesn't want to raise their frequency. They continuously need to be externally validated. They continuously need to be praised and admired, and like you know, like they just need advice all the time that they don't take. You know, that's like not for you to take on. You're here to listen, to guide, whatever, but it becomes very draining and energy draining for that person that is trying to move up in this spiritual journey. And you're constantly being thrown back, right? So sometimes I've talked about this often. The hero, the savior, the victim, the villain. These are ego. You're not here to be a hero. Neither am I. You're not here to be a savior, which I have like struggled with. Like I find myself in savior mode a lot. I'm like, oh, I'm trying to be a savior. I'm trying to help these people, you know, whether they need help or not. And I'm like, but I'm not a savior. I'm not a hero. You know, I'm the victim, the villain. I've played villain a lot in my life, and I've been targeted as a villain a lot in my life because of my authenticity and honesty, right? Like everything is very interesting, and as soon as you can pinpoint yourself as that, you can step back and not hate yourself for it, by the way. Even if you're a victim, we've all been victims in our lives. All of us. We've all felt sorry for ourselves. We've pitied ourselves. We've all like gone into a corner, whatever. We've all been there. Victims of bigger things even. We're not here to like hate on these four archetypes. We're here to observe them and realize them and say, okay, yes, you know, like it's we're not identifying with it, because ultimately you're just a soul in a physical form. and living out these archetypes and trying to clear them from your system. You know, when I always talk about clearing, we need to clear the system, clear the vessel. It really is that. It's all this stuck energy that's inside of you when you played a victim when you were 7 or 17 or 27 or 37 or 47 or 52. You know, like all these times that you were played, it's coming out, right? Because it doesn't belong there anymore. You must know when you start to rise in a little bit of frequency that things are just not seemingly the same anymore, right? Everything feels a little bit lighter and sometimes really dark and sometimes really heavy. But those, like yesterday, I was called not to take any appointments, even though I had a possibility of an appointment. It was absolutely not. And I was a little confused, but yesterday was super dark for me. I was like, it wasn't like I was like, oh my God, I'm so depressed, but it was heavy energy. And I just sat and I just allowed it to come up, you know, and I cried and I was angry. And then I was light and happy. It was just like fucked up, really. I was like, what is going on? But this is what's happening. Things are coming up. I'm not putting an explanation to it anymore. I'm not trying to reason with it. I'm just like, okay, it has to come up. I'm not supposed to be with people because then people are going to try to explain and reason with what my things are and ask me questions. It's not about that. It's for me to just release it. You know, it's just be, oh, and it did. It released itself. It was weird. It's a weird sensation every single time. Like it's a different sensation. But it's like, that's the boundary I set for myself yesterday. No people, nobody. Like it's me and myself and I. And if someone's going to call you and you're like, I'm not available, right? It's like, you know what I do? Like a lot of, when I used to own a store, I owned a store for 10 years. I had set a boundary for me and my employees. Monday is not to bother Sabrina day, unless there's a fire in the store. But otherwise, there is nothing that you need to call me for. Nothing yet can wait for Tuesday. You can tell me Sunday if you don't, but you can email it so I don't look at it, but I am not talking to you. And it became a thing and nobody bothered me. And it was the best thing, right? They don't want their boss to be in a bad mood on Tuesday morning. So it was like, it's to be really, you know, because a lot of times we set the boundaries and then we're like, oh, okay, we'll let them in again. That's okay. I'll allow him to be a narcissist. Allow him to be manipulative with me. Allow him to like lie to me all the time, and then I'll let it go because maybe, you know, I have to be compassionate and help him through this. And it's like, no, man. It's enough saving your husband, your fathers, your mothers, your family members, your friends, your colleagues, your bosses, your whatever. You're not here to save anybody. You're not to save yourself either. You're just here to be you and to learn about you and to allow, because when you, like, logically, if you're putting all the energy on everybody else, which I've done too, I'm not able to fully grasp who I am. I'm not fully learn who I am. And things take a little bit more time because you think you're doing this like honorable thing by taking on everybody else's emotions and trying to filter them and transmute them and do all the things, but you're not doing anybody any favors. You're not doing that person, you're not doing yourself any favors. That's why people tell me, like, in my sessions I don't attach to information. You know, everyone's like, you should write it down, Sabrina. I don't. And that's why some clients come after a year and they say, you don't remember? I'm like, no, I don't remember. Like, I'm not here to hold your information. Because imagine if I held, because at the beginning when I started, I was holding everybody's information and Sabrina was lost. Like, she had no energy for herself. She was crying all the time. Why? Because I'm compartmentalizing everybody's information? No, that's not the way it works. I'm there for you in the moment. Whatever it is that you have, I have for you. Right? And that's how, like, if we all, like, did that for, like, that's why we speak about moment, being in the present moment. That's the best thing that you can offer to someone, is to be in the present moment you. Not the past you, not the, I will be like this in a few years from now, or a few months from now, once I finish my therapy, once I finish this. No, man. Who are you right now? And that, deliver that to that person in front of you. Deliver it to yourself as well. That's the boundaries that we speak of. It's like we are fully always trying to please others, and we lose ourselves. And in doing that, you prolong this journey for yourself. And your soul, I feel like my soul sometimes screaming within my vessel or outside of me, always like, come on, enough. We don't got time for this. You know, I've been like, I don't realize you don't realize your greatness. You know, when you're always trying to please another, or you're trying to lead another, or like, it's just like, it's interesting. And you know, I'm going to bring up something else. I don't know if this is happening to you. So now I have a lot of friends in the past year, maybe in the past few months, that have been sending me videos, you know, of like, oh, look, Sabrina. And I'm like, yo, man, we've been saying this for like 5 years now, right? And it's like a little, it triggered me more at the beginning. Like, why are you sending this to me? I've been trying to say this for like the longest time, and now you're sending it to me to confirm that I was like on the right trajectory, or that, and it's like interesting to me. And I think this is what it is. It's just people are all awakening, let's say, at different levels and different times in their lives, right? And that's why I always tell people on this journey that don't expect any confirmation or accolades or validation for the work that you're doing on this planet. You will never receive it, ever. Because the human doesn't, like, it's not that human, it's just that everyone is, you know, because you're always confronted with fear at the very beginning of everything, right? So it's just allow everyone to just, that's why I know I'm having a hard time expressing myself here, but it's like, you're not here for that reward system. We're not here for the validation. That is the ego that wants that. You're just here to do this, to guide, to help, to find your tribes, to find your families, to come together and to share with each other, right? It's not like, oh, you're the best, or you're the, you know, like, oh, yes, we can say, oh my God, thank you for helping me see the light, you know, which I have a lot of people too that help every day. Everybody who leaves comments, people I have sessions with, they awaken something within me that I didn't know even existed within me, that's the beauty of this. It's not for us to be like the top of the top, you know, we are great. We just don't remember. And we're stuck in these lives, you know, we're stuck in these relationships, these friendships, and we allow these people to energy vampire us. And it's like, it's that moment where you need to like click in and say, no, you're not allowed to do that. But it's not them, it's you. You know, I'm not going to allow this anymore. I'm going to set the boundary. This is how you don't talk to me. This is how you talk to me. Because this is how I talk to you. So it's going to be reciprocal. If it's not reciprocal, then there's a problem of alignment here. Because I am not lowering my vibration for you anymore. And we have done this for centuries, for thousands of years and millions of years. And it gets to a point where you need to start recognizing who you are. And that's your responsibility. Light worker, spiritual warrior, starseed, way shower, light bringer, whatever you call yourself, light, human, whatever you want to call yourself. It's your responsibility to honor your soul and your purpose on this planet. And it's like you learning how to say no, how to say yes, how to say, this is not working for me. I can't be your soundboard all the time if you're not reciprocal. This is a big thing, because there's a lot of taking from the light, and then we're like, whoa, depleted. This doesn't work, you know. And it's because you're also in this process of learning how to receive, learning how to give at a minimal, learning how to like love yourself before you can learn to love fully another. We need to love ourselves. We need to hold space for ourselves first. And it's not selfish, people. It is what it is. You know, we have this, it's a distortion of this matrix again, that you have to always be giving, you have to be like this, and this is the light. You are, you know, you're not. That's not it. If you're completely depleting your energy, there's no point to you on this planet anymore. You are just another, like, citizen of the human planet. But you're not. And I know this because you're here. And I went all over the place, but whatever. I think I said what I need to say. I could forget. You know, stop hanging around people who drain you. Because if they can't return your support and they can't return it, you're just another like vehicle of, you're just like a vessel. That's like, not fully in their role on this planet. And that's who you are. That you're this great thing. So yeah, whatever. It's all the same. Like, it's all this like, just be aware of the passive aggressive behaviors, the narcissists, the manipulation around you. You have to become more and more aware of this. It's up to you. It's almost your duty to yourself as a soul and a light to step away from this kind of energy. And not feeling bad about it, because I always say, you know, when it took me years sometimes to leave my boyfriends, or even to step away from friends that I've had for a long time. But now when I look back, I'm like, wow, man, why didn't I do it sooner? You know, I was so like caring about everybody else, and everybody else didn't really care, right? Like, it's like it's the best thing to do. It's really important to preserve your frequency. I'm really telling you this right now. But anyways, you do as you, and I do me. And as usual, I'm still going to tell you this. And set those boundaries. Like, do it now. Whether they're verbal, whether they're energetic. But it's the best thing you could do for you. And this is what we're here for. So I'm going to pick a winner for a 1-question reading this week. I got a freaking fly here. All right, and let's do this. Who is the winner of this week? She won last week. Oh, look, we have Claudia. 1-question reading. Send me the question. And Patricia Short. Nice. She's on Facebook, so I will let her know on that. I don't know if she watches YouTube, but Patricia and Claudia, you won 1 question. Just send me a question on email or whatever. Okay, guys, stay true to yourselves. Remember that it's all a movie. Remember to set those boundaries, because you are the light who is guiding humanity. And if your light is continuously dimmed, then no one will see it. So work on that, and we'll work on that together. I love you, and I'll see you in your readings. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got the Death card. The Death card is a Scorpio energy. What I like about the Scorpio, like you have a commonality with the Scorpio, because you're both ruled by Mars. And Mars is an action planet. And you see this skeleton guard on his horse, white horse, headed towards the sun, and there's people lying in his path that are not, one person is dead. There's children here, which is really interesting to look at the symbolism of cards, eh? And there's like a bishop here. There's like the skeleton, the death, everyone is like, oh my god, it's death. This to me is one of the most amazing cards to get in the tarot, because it's like you're closing a door to an old journey, an old relationship, an old way of being, maybe how you used to approach things in life, how you used to treat others, or how you allowed others to talk down at you, or like there's like this closing of a chapter and moving into something new. The death is like could be also death in your life, but knowing that death is just a physical vessel of death, not a soul and spiritual. There's no soul death. Souls live on forever and ever, and they're around us at all times. And once you move onto this journey, you get a little bit more connected. You start to fully honor the death of others around you. But, it depends on where you are in your life. But this to me is also the feeling of you moving into something completely new. There's something needing to come to a close in your life, and it's time for this leap of faith, or it's time to like move on, like trot along. Right? Let's go. Let's see what's happening here. We have the Ace of Pentacles, strengthening bonds, which is kind of interesting if you look at this. If you look at these both cards. He's moving towards yellow, the light, right? It's optimism. And she's moving towards the same thing, where she has all these beautiful trees, and she's leaving behind the Ace of Pentacles. Is this movement towards financial stability, towards, strengthening bonds in this card, but it's more like moving into something stabilizing in your life, like that you've worked hard to get to. Right? It's not like you just lazed around and did nothing. You maybe you had to fight a battle to get to this, right? You had to fight through your own limitations to get to this place, and now you're free and you're moving towards where you're finally meant to be. I really like this. Okay, so nice. The Hangman, the Observe card. The Hangman is this is a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and this is a Pisces energy. The Hangman is an interesting card because it speaks of you moving towards on a new path, on a new journey, leaving behind all that was constrictive or constraining you, or people too, and like moving, like this kind of is not a movement card. This is usually like here she is, I don't know what she is here, but she's a traveler, I guess, with her cloak, or a light bringer with the rainbow on top of her head, and all these different 4 personalities around her, which are her, really, right? Her mental, physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual. Okay, Sabrina, wow, man, it took me a while. There's just this feeling of you stepping back and becoming the observer of this. Becoming an observer is such a challenge for many of us, because we always think we need to be doing to get to somewhere. And like, I kind of like this energy here. It's like saying, okay, you're at the end of a journey. Now you're ready to move into something new that's more that you've worked hard to get, where there's like money will be coming in, like abundance, right? But abundance doesn't always have to be money. It could be love. You're moving into a new relationship. You're moving into something that is feels safe and secure, right? And then here the Hangman is like, just make sure that you're always on guard, in the sense like you're always fully observing this that is coming into you, coming towards you, right? Is it like, are you honoring your soul? Is it like, or are you following another path that is just similar to the old path? That's what this card feels to me. And let's see what your challenge is. Ooh, the spiritual union. The Two of Cups is your challenge, which could be interesting. Some of you could have perhaps a new partner coming into your life, or a new love interest, or it could be a self-love as well, or it could be just a union between you. Maybe like maybe this new path you're taking on is a new relationship with your children, with your parents, with your whoever this is for you. Someone who has come into your life to bless your life, to leave your life though, because it's your challenge. Interesting. Or maybe you've been rejecting love. Maybe you've been rejecting help from others. And you're solely like, I'm going to do this all on my own. I'm independent. I'm going to take this, like, I don't need anybody else. And this, like, other person coming in is like, no. Like, okay, you can do things on your own. You're a spiritual warrior, but why can't you open yourself to love? Because I got hurt, Sabrina. I got like betrayed the last time because it was so much energy. And now there's like someone wanting to come in to actually support and help you. And you're like, are you doing that, Aries? Let me check. Believe and succeed, the Six of Wands. Leo energy. This is really interesting. This is a Cancer energy, by the way. So in what we're seeing, without even the challenge, we're seeing you moving into something finally a little bit more stable in your life. Like perhaps you've gone through some very heavy emotions. Perhaps you've gone through something very limiting to you. You were stuck in a have to do, I have to be, I should, an obligation, like I need to be like this with this person. I need to change my way for this person's happiness. I need to be like this for them, but it's not, right? Again, we're all trying to find our way, but by attaching to another is not the way to go, because we're learning that everyone individually needs to figure themselves out before we can collectively come together. But we need to be clear of these things, and that's what this is for me. I feel like you're finally seeing the light, in the sense within your relationship, with your jobs, with your whatever it is in your life. You're finally seeing, okay, I see where perhaps I gave too much, or perhaps I didn't receive, or perhaps I worked really hard to get there and still nothing came. Or, like, this is a beautiful energy, the Ace of Pentacles, is this new journey of abundance coming your way, a new, like, welcoming it, opening it, receiving it. And this Hangman says, yes, can you be in this place of receiving? We need you to hang on that tree. That's what Odin did, right? He hung on the tree to get a different perspective of life. Are you able to see that? To see that the way you're receiving it might be different than how you did it before. And then this card is like, yes. And if you're able to receive, my beautiful Aries, you are headed toward victory. You're headed toward this connection with your crown, with the source. You'll be able to, like, move on to the next step of this journey. You'll be able to receive this new promotion, this raise, this new job offer, or receive this new love, which you are being challenged with. Right? This is your challenge, is this love. So some of you are being put to test here with perhaps and you know what? We always like, a new soulmate. It doesn't have to be a soulmate. It could be a partner in the spiritual crime, right? Like, could be someone in your soul family trying to reconnect with you, and you're like, no, I'm going to do this on my own. But we're not here to do these things on our own, even though I say that. Individually, we need to figure ourselves out, but we're not here to, when I say that, it's like we're not here to like full on purge all of our crap onto another. We're here to do the work, which is purging all that is stuck inside you, but also allowing others in that are not energy vampires, that will hold the space for you as much as you hold the space for them. That, you know, that is where I see this earth moving forward. It's like there's a give and a take, a give and a receive. It's not just an all giving and an all receiving. And here I feel like some of you you're gonna be challenged. You're gonna be tested with people in your life. Are you able to give and take as you move through this, right? Are you able to do that? Are you able to allow another to come in and not compare them to that old journey that you had, which is a common error for the human? Is it like, well, you know, he or she is starting to show things like, you know, can you give people space to be themselves? You know, Aries would like to control their their surroundings, their situations. Can you let it go? Be a little bit the observer. Observe. You're on your way. Like, these two cards are amazing. You're on your way to a new journey that is going to flourish. It's prosperous, very successful. Could be in your job and money and relationship. Could be whatever it is. But can you trust that which is coming your way, which is you having a different eyes with this new person that's coming into your life, and it doesn't have to be romantic, but this new person that is coming to open your eyes and see yourself in a different light. I don't know, there's like a really beautiful movement here towards your success, towards happiness and freedom. But it's on you to be able to trust yourself enough, and to trust that this energy here that's coming in to stir a little bit these emotions inside you is actually helping you reveal your next path. It's helping you move into success. Interesting. So, what is the advice? The advice is letting go. This is good. I don't read these things. Everything is indeed out of control, and God will hold it all. I can safely let go. That's freaking awesome. This is this feeling of you're holding on to something, right? You want control of situations where this Two of Cups coming in saying, hello, you're not alone in this. Why do you need to control this situation? Let it all go. Let it all go. Become the observer. Let it flow. Let the death, let it die. And can you move into this new path? Because if you move into this new path, success is undeniable, right? You're moving into something that is supposed to be on your path. And you're going to feel it as well. So let go of the old. Just let go of that old chapter, that old relationship, that old job, whatever, that old, doesn't matter. It's done. Can we move into a new? The Oracle's Gift. That's nice. This is a T. Perhaps you're going to be given a gift, a precious gift. This is nice. I love this. Because, you know, our souls work in interesting ways. Our higher self, God, the source energy, however you want to see it, because it's all the same to me. It's like it works in interesting ways in the fact that it's like it gives you these tests. You know, it just puts these tests in your path. And it sees like, where is she or he like flowing towards? Are they still going to attach to that old relationship and believe that that person's going to change and it's going to come back for them? You know, like, are you holding on to old stories? Are you holding on to this? And the gift is the release of it, right? The gift is, soul is like, we're offering you a new gift, a new journey, a new path. Just, can you take it and trust that maybe there is someone from the past that will come back, but stop holding on to it. Stop holding on to that story that you had with him or her. Stop holding on to that. But I have this dream, Sabrina. I put so much work into it, and I wanted it to work, and it's like, it's just forever not giving me anything. Can you let it go? Can you follow that voice inside you that is taking you the gift from God, from your higher self, that is actually pointing you towards something completely new? Can you trust that? This is beautiful. Beautiful energy here, because you are being gifted with a new direction. But can you trust it and listen to it? And the only way to do that is to let go of what it is, what's holding you back right now. So I want to give you an extra message, just because I feel like it. Right? Why not? One last message for Aries. Okay. Count the blessings that are coming your way, which is really interesting. And look at this. Say no. What does that mean, say no? Say no to those people, to situations in your life. Mainly those people who keep coming back into your life, that keeps stepping over the boundaries in your life, that keep coming back to further confuse you, right? Say no to them, because you're being gifted a new journey. You're being gifted a new even gift within you. Something is trying to come out that is yours, that is like you have the inner wisdom that is being like held back because you're not allowing this to come in. You're stuck on something old. So say no, man. I agree. Say no to people who make you feel uncomfortable. And I'm going to give you another one. I don't know. I'm in a generous mood. This is your oracle's gift. Choice. By staying conscious in your thoughts, you guide your journey in the direction of choice. At the end of the day, it's your choice as to where you are in your life. For me, I feel like the universe is gifting you a new path, and it's, if you hold on to the old, then you remain in the old, and it's time to move on to the new. And that's your message of the week. All right, my beautiful Aries, I hope this helped you. If not, check your rising and your moon. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And thank you to all my Ko-fi members, namely Laurie, my beautiful Aries, for supporting me on in monthly wise, and also in the readings that you book with me. I truly, truly appreciate you. And are we ready, Aries, to start something new? Like, truly, are you ready? All right. I will see you next week. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus, and welcome to this weekly reading. Before I begin, I just want to do a shout out to all my Ko-fi members, Lynn, Patile, Nikel, and Kinga. Thank you so much for your monthly support. If you want to join them, supporting me, I give them exclusive monthly content, like videos, according to their tiers. You can also just one-off donate to me there, or you can super thanks me here on YouTube. Also like, share, comment, and subscribe. It helps with my channel. Let's begin this reading with the King of Pentacles, people. The overall energy is you, which is, I love this. I was like, oh, really? This is typically Taurus energy, but it could be Virgo and Capricorn. And when it's like describing you, This is all your hard work is about to pay off. You know, all that, like, we've been getting abundance for the longest time. Some of you have started projects. Some of you have started new jobs. Some of you perhaps have invested money. Whatever it is, it's going to start to show. Maybe you haven't done anything, by the way, because energetically, some of us were told to do nothing. But the hard work that you've done millennials and for thousands of years is starting to pay off for you. And you're going to start to see it perhaps with money, or you're going to start to see it with relationships that are a little bit more stable and secure. You're going to start to feel healthier. Perhaps some of you have started new regimes or exercise routines or whatever this is. This is the king who sits on his throne very comfortably, because he knows that he's worthy of this relaxation on his throne, right? He's literally luxuriating in this position like the Empress does, right? Like the other Taurus does. He has he's not a King of Wands where she's like, "Ooh, let's go." This is like, I am sitting comfortably. I have the bulls on the top of my throne. I have my comfortable castle behind me. I'm holding my pentacle. I have, but he's put in the work, and that's what this is for me. This could be someone coming into your life, perhaps an earth sign. Doesn't have to be, though. It could be someone coming in that's stable. Maybe this is a question of you investing in something, buying, selling a home. This is what he brings up a lot. Maybe you need to seek a mentor, an accountant, a financial advisor. That could be also that. But whatever this is, it feels really good. So kudos, Taurus. Let's begin with the reading. We have the Ace of Swords, which is triumphant success. The Ace of Swords is clarity, is communication. Perhaps you have already begun to communicate with your partners, with your business, with your colleagues, with your friends, whatever. And this is a confirmation that the communication you're right on target. Maybe this is advice that you need to be more open within your relationships with people or with yourself. Like, are you being honest and truthful with yourself when it comes to money, when it comes to your relationship, when it comes to your job? You know, it's like the more we move through this journey, the more clear life becomes. And you can see clearly right through these relationships in our lives, or these areas of our life that once made us feel small, or once made us feel live in fear. And this is like triumphant success, right? This is like you sitting straight, standing tall, and trusting the next moves, like the King of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles. Ace of Swords, the Two of Pentacles. This is mental. The Two of Pentacles shows up, which is your energy, just Capricorn. Movement, choices, decisions. The Two of Pentacles is this is a beautiful energy, because it's about now that you're a lot more clear in your life, now that you're clear about this this new job that you're going to take, this new project that you're going to start, this old project that's been sitting there, like, you know, your art project that you needed to do, your creative project, or whatever, this job opportunity, this, you know, like all of this, or this could be like this, you opening up to your partners, you opening up to your family, you like being clear and concise, because that's what the King of Pentacles, he's very clear on his motives, on what his intentions, and to get to his place of security. And this is you're at the crossroads, and you're making decisions now. So you got clear, now you're making a decision whether because what I like about the Two of Pentacles is that the choices are not do or die kind of choices. They're like, okay, this choice will make me travel a little bit more. Maybe I'll have less money, but I'll be traveling and I'll be living my life. This choice makes me stay home a little bit more with my family and friends and celebrate at home, and I'll be able to like save money this way or whatever that is. But this is like letting go and having more fun in your life. Two of Pentacles is an interesting thing. It's like truly trusting, like getting clear and trusting the choices that you make, but also like the King of Pentacles would, right? He trusts his choices, and even if they fail, then he knew that that was the wrong, like it was the wrong way to go, but I can just move on to the next path, right? He doesn't, of course, you know, if the King of Pentacles is in reverse, he's gonna like a Taurus will like sit in like, oh my God, self-defeat a little bit, and you know, be like, oh my God, what a loser I am, but it's a quick one, right? It's like, okay, because King of Pentacles energy, Taurus energy, you know yourself. You're like, okay, I will sit 3 weeks or 3 days in self-defeat, and but I have another idea, so let me just jump on that idea, right? That's that kind of energy. So with all your ideas that you have, like, you know, go for it. Go like, this is a good one. I kind of like this one. This is heart chakra is your challenge. Why do I like this? It's because I can resonate with it as a Taurus. Because the heart chakra is a receiving energy. The heart chakra is like a feminine energy, right? It's like a heart, it's like being open to receiving love, being open to receiving abundance, and giving a lot, and being generous with your money, and being generous with love, and being generous with that. But are you receiving the same? You know what I'm saying? It's cool to be able to be generous with your money, but are you getting the same back? And some of us are, and some of us aren't, right? We're like, oh yeah, here, and then you don't see the money for a long time, or like it never shows up ever again. Or it's like you're overly generous with your heart, and then you don't even know how to receive love. So this is a really interesting energy here. Because you have like mental, earthly, material, and you have emotional. And maybe some of you are finding yourselves challenged with being like open, because you've been hurt, you've been betrayed a lot in your life, right? Because the Taurus is overly generous, because the Taurus gives sometimes without even thinking. They give money, they also give their time, they give their energy, they give their support, they give. And like, and as a Taurus, there are moments where we're like, we get a little bit stuck, right? And we fall victim to ourselves maybe sometimes, because we're like, oh, I've given so much and I don't even receive. But we don't receive because we don't know how to receive, because you're too much, you know. This is really deep. Okay, wow, man. Foundation, 4 of Wands. Like, if I just look at all this energy here without the challenge, is things are getting clearer in your life. You're like moving. The fact that you're able to communicate with your partners, your friends, your you know, romantic business partners, or people around you, or even with yourself. With this, like a huge thing is being truthful with yourself and authentic with yourself. And then you get to certain areas in your life and you're having to make decisions whether I'm going to expend my energy here or shall I expend it there? Should I put it into travel or should I put it into my home? Should I put it into my business or should I put it into my family? Should I, you know, like It's those choices in your life that will dictate the Four of Wands. Right? The Four of Wands is happiness, success, celebration, marriage, achievement. And it's like a flow here. It's really it's beautiful. It's like a 1, 2, 4. You know, it's not 3, but 3 could be 3. The heart chakra could be 3 of cups. But there's like, I do like this cut because the King of Pentacles is as much as earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, are loving. They love earth and they love themselves, you know, in a certain degree, and they love to entertain and they love to have people they love. They do have a hard time receiving. And I feel like that is something coming up here for you. And we can only experience Four of Wands if we can receive. So start creating these boundaries in your life as well. Like start being a bit more honest and truthful with yourself here about these areas in your life that you're needing to make choices. But make the choices for you, Taurus. You know, don't deceive your heart. Don't deceive your soul. Don't it's not deceiving your soul, but don't ignore the soul and the inner voice just so that you can deplete your energy for another, right? That is what I'm feeling here. I feel like there's this in reverse because you're too giving instead of receiving. And I think receiving is probably something that we all need to work on. But things looking good. And I feel like if we can receive a little bit more than we can, the things will even, your abundance will expand more, right? And people don't realize that. It's like even just receiving a compliment. Can you receive a compliment, Taurus? Without returning it back. Oh my God, you look so good, Taurus. Oh yeah, you too. Oh, you know, instead of going, thank you. It's a hard one. Anyways, your advice is humility. Interesting. Allow me, divine, to always accept the right assistance. I welcome your help in every way and delight in receiving it. Oh my God, I love it. Humility. I mean, if anything, that makes a lot of sense here. With the heart chakra in reverse, it's almost like you want to always be the giver, but it doesn't work like this. We need to do the exchange. You know, King of Pentacles is very much a giver. Very much someone who's going to give to his Queen of Pentacles. He's going to give to his Pentacle children. He's going to give to everyone around him. He's going to give advice. He's going to give financial suggestions. He's going to help this and help that. But there's only so much that you can give. You need to receive. That's humility. Take everything. But start making choices that are beneficial for you too. Not always for everybody else. And that's what being honest with yourself is. And that's how you get to the Four of Wands, where everything starts to fall into place. The next piece of advice is open to discovery. Opening to discovery. It's like there's a keyhole here and there's a key. And beyond this is a forest of trees, which is earth. And I kind of like this energy because when you're always in a giving nature, when you're allowing the energy vampires to always come in, you forget the new. You forget how to receive the gifts that come in. So be open to that. Be open to the keys that are being given to you. Someone is trying to give you a key to open up a new path that maybe is a little scary for a Taurus, because Taurus likes a little bit to have their order, you know? They're like, what do you mean? You mean I have to get my feet off the ground? What does that mean? Right? Like, you know, yeah. But that's what this feels like to me. Open yourself to new projects coming in. Open yourself to new friendships, new ideas, new environments. You know, there's like, maybe you're always going to the beach, and maybe this is saying, why don't you try going to the mountains this year? You know, like, change things up. Change things up and watch how things change in your life. So I'm going to give you a message. One last message for Taurus, please. Oh my God. I freaking love this. Do something different. I love it, man. That's the freaking thing. Do something different. Change it up. Like, the King of Pentacles is still a little too comfortable in his throne sometimes. We need to make changes. We need to travel different places, meet new friends, whatever it is. Do something different every day in your life. You'll be amazed by how life changes. Receive more. Receive the compliments. Receive the money that comes to you. Receive whatever. I freaking love this. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. And I'm going to give you another one. I just feel like shuffling. I don't know why. One more message for Taurus. Okay, you know what? It's so funny. I'm getting a message in my head right now. It's like, no, it's not the right one for them. I keep getting sea melodies. Sea melodies. Okay. But there are. Okay. So sea melodies it is for you, Taurus. Okay, I'm going to do them all. Optimism. After each rainstorm, there will be clear skies. You make that change, be optimistic. Listen, the secrets of the sea become apparent when we listen to the sound within the shells. When you're on that beach vacation. Keep some protection. Keep some aquamarine close. Mermaids' tears have been known to create these precious gems. Really interesting. So we have protection, listen, and optimism showing up. It's kind of beautiful too, because we need to stay optimistic with like these choices that will arise in our lives, right? These choices that are going to come up to us and say, should I stay in this partnership? Should I go alone? Should I do this? Should I do this? And listen, things are going to get, I feel like things are just moving in your direction. And listen to yourself. Listen to that voice. And you're always protected. You're always protected, by the way, always, like regardless of where you are in your life. But I love this freaking reading for you. So you know what to do. Do something different. Make changes in your life according to you. Start receiving more. You're not here to always give, my beautifuls. You know that. So this is your message. I love it. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. And also, where in your life can you receive more? Think about that. That's the key takeaway for you. Where in your life, where are you in your life giving too much? So I will see you next week. I love to hear your comments, read your comments down below. And bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini, and happy birthday to you. If I know the only Gemini that I know that is watching is Nandi, perhaps, and Annalise. I'm not sure if this is your birthday week, but happy birthday to both of you. So before I begin, I want to just like, share, comment, subscribe, super thanks me if you can, because it's really important for my channel to grow. I know it's just a spiritual narrative, but it is what it is. I'm on YouTube. Let's do this. And also join my Ko-fi membership, which I already have 7 members who are supporting me on a monthly, and they get exclusive content from me, personalized for their journeys. So join me there if you can, or you can one-off donate to me too. And I appreciate that. So let's begin. We have the Queen of Swords showing up as your overall energy, which which is kind of beautiful because this is a Libra energy, which is your sister energy, right? Or your brother energy, since you are a masculine energy. This could be Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, but the Queen of Swords to me is this, like, look at her. I love her. She's like a natural born leader. She's honest, badass. She has no, in a reverse, she's a little bit repressive in a sense, like she doesn't give a flying F about anyone else, which I kind of like too, because look, she's not even looking at us. She's looking away. Like she doesn't care what you have to say. So this is, to me, showing up for you. It's like perhaps there's somewhere in your life that you are needing to end a journey, which is here for her, and begin something new, and to do it unapologetically. Like, is there somewhere in your life that you're not being authentic to yourself? Is there somewhere in your life where you're holding back and not being honest with yourself, with another, right? The Queen of Swords is here to help you through this moment, right? She's here to, like, it's okay to release all those attachments that you have, all those, the people in your life that are not aligned with you or not seeing eye to eye with you. It's okay to release, because now we have work to do. So this is coming up for you, Gemini, which I find like very much you, because if anyone, like, you know, Geminis are the communication, they're ruled by Mercury. And yes, you know, a lot of Geminis have a harder time expressing themselves to people because it's all in their minds, right? It's all like they understand. They're like, yeah, they understand the concept, and they're like, when they go to express themselves, perhaps the message is crossed wires, you know, because the other person is like, where are you coming from? And here we have the Two of Swords, which is another air energy. It's a Libra, again, like this, refusing to see. So the Two of Swords is, you're at its crossroads in your life. You've come to a point in your life where you have to make a decision about a person, about a job, about where you live, about something you want to do, a project that you want to do. And usually she's blindfolded and she's holding two swords of, you know, truth, of you know, she's unclear of what's the next step. And he's the same thing. He's not looking, right? He has this metal armor, this helmet on top of him, saying that he doesn't want to, he's afraid to make this decision. Perhaps he's going to disappoint his partner, his family, his parents, his sister, his brother, like people around him, his boss or her boss, you know, like you're, as much as you are independent and on your own and you do things on your own, there's something that perhaps is blinding you, right? Or you're refusing to see, which is kind of interesting. Let me see. Let's like pull them out. Nine of Wands, right? Nine of Wands is rest and reconsider. Interesting. Let's do the challenge right away. Is the Star card, hope. So we have the Geminis. Maybe the Queen of Swords is here for a very good reason, because apparently there is something in your life that you feel you're at a loss with, kind of. You are you're trying to be right in the way you make decisions. You're trying to be maybe even kind to the people around you. You're holding back a little bit, perhaps, from making a decision that has been calling your name for the longest time. And the Nine of Wands is like, you don't have to rush into this. You know, like here, I feel like you feel rushed to make this decision. Whether it's to move out of a house, move into a house, move into a relationship, move out of a relationship. Like, you know, move out of a friendship, move into, you know, like that's the kind of idea that I'm seeing here. There's something here like you started a project, you're not sure that you're fully ready. And the Nine of Wands like, okay, so can you just stand back a little bit? Take a moment for yourself and observe it. and try to like it's a card of contemplation, which he's doing right here. It's like he's taking the time for himself to figure it out, right? The Queen of Swords would want you to just be like, boom, what's your instinct saying? Like, do it. But perhaps the Nine of Wands showing up here, which is your brother sign as well, fire. Oh, it's all like air and fire here. So it's like action kind of card, but this is not. This is like you can do the action as soon as you are fully ready. Like, take the time to come up with this decision, because the Aquarius, which is Aquarius, the hopes and dreams in reverse, is almost a feeling of you rushing into something because you know the dream is there. Like, it's like right at my fingertips, Sabrina, and I know I can do this, but my mind is like taking over, right? My mind is like, my ego is like, no, you're not ready yet. You can't do this. And you're like, take the time. Why are you in a rush? There's no rush, by the way, in any of this. Even if you think you have a deadline, there's no rush. You need to do according to you. If this is also, if the Two of Swords, this is presenting itself, and it's also a dilemma. It's a dilemma up here. Your mind is trying to slow you down, right? No, you're not good enough. You can't do this. Take note of that. That's why the Nine of Wands is here. Is like rest and like not reconsider, but rest. Stand back and go into your heart, Gemini, as much as you can, because your brain is in fight or flight mode right now. It's making you like feel harried about a decision that you need to make, where you don't have to rush into anything. I don't know if this is resonating with any of you, but this feels like, and you feel like you've lost all hope. You've lost your way. You feel like you are, you should be a light, you should be the guiding star, you should be a leader and all this. You should be a Queen of Swords, and you're feeling a little that. You could also be having a fallout with an Aquarius or Libra or a Gemini in your life. This feels like a dimming of the light, right? You're dimming your light for another, and that could be something that could be interesting too. You're refusing to see that there's someone in your life that is actually holding you back from being completely you. That's a big thing, because people, we don't realize the influences that people have on our lives, because whatever position and role they have in your life, they could diminish you. And when you feel a little bit like that, there's a moment where you might not even realize that it's someone else that is holding you back from like speaking your truth. From if there's somewhere in your life where you are speaking your truth or you're being honest and someone is squashing you, it's to pay attention to that. Because this is, like I said, a Libra, this is a Sagittarius, and this is an Aquarius energy. And these are all energies that are very vocal and very vocal, right? So follow your light a little bit here. What is the wow, the Seven of Cups, daydreams and decisions, which is really interesting, because the Seven of Cups is seeing through the illusions, right? Is like being presented with multiple choices, multiple roads ahead of you, and being completely like flabbergasted and confused by it. This could be high expectations that are like showing up, people having expectations of how you should react and how you should be. You're the Queen of Swords, so you know what to do. And it's like I feel like this is a little bit heavy. There's a lot of expectation on you to make the right decisions, make the right choices. And maybe you're hiding from them a little bit, and with due diligence and with like which makes sense to me, because you're not here to follow other people's rules and advices, not even mine, right? It's just this feeling. I feel like you need to. I like this actually. The Queen of Swords is here and is telling you, Gemini, even if you hit a crossroads in your life, even if you are here to make a whole bunch of decisions with whatever area of your life it is, can you step away from those that wish to dim your light? Can you stop dimming your own light and make these decisions that are right for you? If you need to take time off from your job, if you need to take time off from your relationship, if you need to take some time away, go to a spa, like rent a cottage, do something, then do it. It's really important, by the way. Like, I can talk like this because I'm single and I live alone, but if there's other people that are within relationship, within families, with all this, and there's all these distractions around you, you may need to take that time for yourself to just and trust yourself here, because there is a battle going on in your mind right now that's causing a lot of what ifs. And the Queen of Swords is like, I'm here to guide you, my fellow Geminis, right? I'm here, my fellow lovers. I'm here to guide you on a path that feels good for you, a path that will brighten your light again. Because some of you, I feel like you've lost your way. This is what she's talking to you. Some of you have lost your way because you've fallen into the illusions. You've fallen into like following other people or being influenced by others, or you've been just fallen into yourself. Like we're here to work as a pod, to listen to each other, not only to be me, myself, and I am the right person. Like, that's, we're all here to hear each other out, kind of thing. So where are you refusing to see, and why are you refusing to see? The refusal to see or to hear or to listen or to feel or whatever means there's something maybe stuck within you too, right? It's something to pay attention to. This is like the observation here of this. There's like, do you find yourself always with like coming to the same results when it comes to love, when it comes to your job, when it comes to this? Like, do you find you're always, and that result is always a little bit heavy? Do you find yourself falling into the same path that doesn't feel right? And can you observe that? Can you take a step back and like understand that pattern? Wow. This isn't to me, it feels like a lot of you are holding back on speaking your truth to certain people in your life, and it's not, and maybe you're speaking too much of your truth. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we're not here to one up people, and we're not here to, I am like, oh, you're stupid, I'm good. We're all here to hold space for each other. But the Seven of Cups feels like you're moving into some interesting, it's like make your choices, like stop second guessing your choices. Start trusting the choices that you make for yourself and for others. Like, she trusts her choices. Even if she fails, she'll pick up her sword again and go forward. So this, to me, I feel like there's a lot of second guessing going on with you. Like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm too harsh. Maybe I'm too like weak. And then it's just like, just allow things to be. And stop dimming your light, peoples. Loss. Sometimes you learn true offering through loss. You make a passionate invitation for love to take over and bring her own plan instead of the ego's. Nice one. This is kind of like the same idea. Is like the failure. Some of us see failure as like the end all and be all. And to me, I see failure now as the end of a journey. Like I made a wrong choice. It's okay, right? We all made wrong choices in our lives. If you think that you make all the right choices, then you're not. You're being delusional here, right? Because that's how we learn. We have to step into the wrong path. We have to meet the wrong person. We have like all these people have to trigger us to get us onto our journey, right? Whether it's right or wrong, right? The loss here is we need to lose people in our lives. We need to break up. We need to see the disconnect. We need to detach. We need to do that. This is what it is, and to be accepting of it, and to be like realize, oh, the friendship is no longer needed for me. My partnership is no longer needed for me. I need to be like with people who are that are giving me the strength, that are allowing me to make my own choices. That's what I feel is happening here. This is interesting. Let it go. Let it flow. And let it grow. That's it. Let go this need to always be right. Let go this need to find your path. Let go the need to be the star of your show. Let go the need to, let go of the failures or the wins, and let it all go. And just be truthful to yourself. And be honest with where you are right now. And to me, it's like the letting go of attachments, because we attach to our old selves, the one that made the mistake. We attach to people in our lives that we are convinced that they are the right ones for us. We are attached to, instead of just letting it all go and trusting yourself complicitly. Let's go. Let's see another. We have another message for Gemini. Accept disappointments gracefully. I mean, that's very interesting, all this coming up. There's just a lot of energy showing up for you here. I feel like there's just so much I can talk about. That's why it's just, I feel like there's paths that are presenting themselves, that have presented themselves. There's people that have presented themselves in your life where you've made decisions about, where you've made choices to either continue or not, to to move away from or to move towards, and some have been good and some haven't been great. This is accept all the choices you've made, all the choices that you haven't made. Can you just accept where you are right now in your life and be okay with it? And right now, if you're I'm in full failure mode, Sabrina, can you accept that the failure mode is where you need to be, and that you dim your light and now you're gonna brighten it now? Can you accept that you're in a place where you chose a project that is not really doing well, that you've chosen a partner that is not really being nice to you, or you haven't chosen a partner? Can you be okay with where you are right now? It's very challenging for everybody. I feel like there's I don't know, there's a level of you guys holding on to something, because where you're refusing to see that you made a wrong turn or a wrong choice, or you've can you accept that choice as being the right one? That's the thing. Can you accept that you made the wrong turn for the right reason? I don't know if you understand me what I'm saying. It's I feel like the Queen of Swords will lead you down the path of the wrong path for the right reason. You get it? Okay. One last message for Gemini, so I don't confuse you anymore. I am. Free spirit. To be a free spirit is to float without walls, to fly without judgment, and to love without condition. Free spirit is to be able to see you where you are right now and to accept the defeat and accept the loss and accept the failure and accept the mistakes and to see them as the greatest detour that you could make right now. And to see that the Queen of Swords is here to lead you onto that next path. And that's what the Seven of Cups is. It's like all these like things are showing up for you. And you're looking at your past. Oh my God, I made those choices. Stop attaching to those choices that you made in the past. Stop attaching to what was, what will be, whatever. And just focus on the now. I feel like that's the message. All right, Gemini. Check your rising and your moon if you need other messages. Also, happy birthday again, and like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. Join my Ko-fi because I do monthly exclusive content for you by donating to me. Also, your key takeaway is can you be fully honest and authentic with yourself even if you're feeling at your worst? Like, can you trust that where you are right now is where you're supposed to be? I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got the World card. So for those of you who don't know, the Fool begins the journey of the tarot with nothing in his hands. Like, he doesn't bring anything. He sells off his material, sells off everything. He shuts down all the relationships, and he goes solo on a trip, and he ends at the end of the world where he learns a whole bunch of lessons. The World card is the end of a journey in your life, an end of a cycle, an end of a partnership, you know, end of a job, end of whatever it is in your life that is not aligning with you anymore. It's no longer working for you anymore. And in the World card, we see it's a Capricorn energy, but we see all the fixed signs, which is the Leo, the Taurus, the Aquarius, and Scorpio. Okay. Fixed. It's a. You get to the world and you're like, okay, I know where to go next. I know what I need to do. But this is a time to truly listen to that inner voice of yours. This could be a new job. This could be travel. 100% the world is visiting the world. It's like, but it's starting a new project, you know, or starting a new you. Like, you've learned, you've given yourself to people, you've done the matrix things, the things like you've like compromised yourself, you've celebrated, you've drank, you've like whatever, you've done that, you've done it all, right? You've experienced life or whatever this is for you. You've like experienced this job, you experienced this family obligation, you've done everything. And now you're at this point in your life where the universe, God, source, consciousness is saying, okay, Cancer, we're ready for you to take the leap into something new. Are you ready? Because you've learned your lesson. You don't need to attach to anyone in your life. You need to live your life according to you. Can you do that? Because we're going to hand over this new job, this new abundance, this new love, this new whatever to you, if you're willing to detach yourself from this journey that you have been on. This is big to me. I love this because this showing up means that some of you are ready to take a leap of faith, or some of you are ready to jump onto a new journey, and put to bed that which you have accomplished, that which you have moved through, that was uncomfortable, those like family obligations that you felt like you needed to attach to, or those like, it's enough, right? Are you when you're not aligning, why would you hold on? You know, like This is, yeah. So the world is like, it's time for new. Cancer. Stop attaching. The first card is the Fool card. Interesting. Trust. Like, this is the end, and now it's ready. You're ready to start something new. Can you trust this new journey that you're moving on to? I love it. I want to see the next cards, because that's like the Hermit. Wow. I'm like, I'm laughing because this is the major arcanas, and these are two major arcanas. So we see that you are ready to start something fresh. Where in your life are you starting? Are you ready? Are you ready to move into a new relationship? Are you ready to move into a new project, a new job, a new level of hierarchy within your company? Are you ready to start a new exercise program? Are you ready to start a new life? A new way of looking at things? Is there a project that you've been thinking about? Is there like a creative pursuit that you have in mind? Are you ready to be free? That's what this feeling is. Free of some family or some obligations or some very linear ways of being that have like kept you in a box. And that's what this is. This is like, okay, Cancer, we're giving you an out. Are you going to take it? You know, and the Hermit is like, you know, it's like this, in this one is this person, you know, meditating in the forest with these blue jays, which is kind of beautiful. They're passed on loved ones, but the Hermit is this, can you trust your inner wisdom here? Can you trust the little voice inside you, Cancer, that keeps telling you, I've been waiting for a long time for you to take this leap right now. Why are you holding back? Why do you keep on holding on to other people's perceptions, ideas, belief systems? It's almost, I feel like it's like a new start for you, Cancer. It's right before your birthday month, and it's giving you this go, refresh, restart. What will you do for a reset in your life? Like, think about it. Not too long. Ask yourself, what is it? I need to stop taking care of everybody in my life. I need to stop, I need to focus on me. You know, I need to stop attaching to my family's issues, my friends around me that are, or my partners, or it's like, this is a feeling of freedom to me. Your challenge is the Nine of Pentacles, which is material harvest. I feel like a lot of you here are ready to do something new, but you're worried about money. Well, I don't have enough money to travel fully. I don't have enough money to do the projects, Sabrina, that I want to do. I don't have enough money. And that's lack mentality, right? Because who are you? You are a fully abundant being of light that's here on this earth, that is fully provided by God, source, consciousness. But you are limiting yourself in this world, inside. You're not thinking outside the box. You're thinking inside the box again, and you're thinking, I can't afford it because that's what I have in the bank, Sabrina. What do you mean? No, man, you gotta like fully give yourself to God. Fully give yourself to energy and say, yes, I trust. It's not about you going and depleting your whole bank account. I'm not saying that. But the more you fully trust and let yourself go, but also letting yourself go from all this energy around you that continuously is depleting you energy, right? It's like I'm not here to give myself to every single person in my life. I'm not here to devote all my energy into this job, into this family, into this thing. I'm here to take care of me. Somewhere along the way, Cancer, you lost yourself. You know, of course, if you have children, definitely have to take care of those children. But you are here to start something. And I see it in the cards, like something that has been within you, that's been crying out to you, and you've just been afraid of it because you don't think you have enough money, enough support, enough that, but you have it all. And that's what I'm seeing here. So some of you have like held back perhaps from doing something in your life because you didn't have the confidence in you. The nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles is a Virgo energy. This is a Virgo energy too. And this is an Aquarius energy, right? Aquarius is like, I don't care. I'm just doing me. And the Virgo is earth sign. You know, they're kind of close at home to home with the Cancer energy. Where like, you guys are more emotional, but the earth is more grounded. And it's like, okay, you know, don't take too much risk. And this one is like, yo, let's jump in, right? But at the same time, there's a feeling here of you holding yourself back because you don't trust yourself, because it hasn't worked out in the past, because you're focused on, well, in the past I did this, but how many times the past is the past? The past doesn't repeat itself unless you allow it to repeat itself. So be in the now moment here. Think of you right now, Cancer. What is it that you need? You need peace, you need rest, you need to travel. Go for it. This is definitely a week of travel if you're going, or whenever, like this month. It's this feeling of like letting yourself go, freeing your mind of whatever it is that's stuck in your mind, and trusting that you are provided for. Control, it's the 8, which is the Strength card. And I don't see it as a control card. I see this more as, I'm trying to like, yeah, it's that light that's bothering me, but I see it more as, I kind of like her. She's standing in between the eyes, which is the third eye energy. But strength is having courage and the bravery to stand in your decisions and stand in your truth and say, you know what? I've decided I'm traveling. I've decided that I'm jumping into this project. I've decided that I'm going to do this for me. I've decided to go to a spa for a week. I've decided to move into the forest for 2 weeks. Talk to the birds all week long. And I know, you need to know, because it takes a brave person to know that there's no money in the bank, that it will grow. That the money is not as like big as it, you know, as you wanted it to be, and that, but it's there. And you need to trust yourself in this, Cancer. I just feel like there is something, you are at the precipice, you're at the edge of something completely new, but you need to let go of this obligation you have to yourself, to your family, not children, but to your family, parents, sisters, siblings, whatever, your job, your this, and you got to do things a little bit for you. This is a lion energy. Like, what do you want to do? Why aren't you doing it? You've like, stop holding on to what was, how it happened, where you went wrong, why you do this, like stop holding on to anything that happened yesterday and on. Right now, what do you want to do? Why aren't you jumping towards it? Why aren't you trusting that God will provide for you? Why are you letting go of the boundaries? You know, listen to my intro. I talk about the boundaries. It's time to be free. I feel like that's like that message coming out here. Where's your card? Oh, your advice card is allowing. Interesting. Radical acceptance says yes to reality in any given moment, so what's needed can come next. I mean, radical acceptance is yes to any moment right now, right? So it's allowing, but for me, this card, allowing, is allowing the universe to take care of you. It's allowing God, the energy, your higher self, your soul, to take care of you. to trust it, that it will take care of you. Because when I always say trust, believe in yourself, it really is. It's all about that trust in it. As soon as you trust, things start to flow in your favor. The moment you don't trust is the moment you learn a lesson. And it's a continuous cycle. But to me, this strength card showing up, I don't really like the control, because it's not about controlling yourself. But to me, it's like being brave enough to stand in your decisions, in your truth, in your choices, in your choices to self-care, to self-love, to free yourself, to travel, to live your life. The Rose's Kiss. Number 9. I don't know what that means, so let me check. I mean, it could be about romance, but let me read it. Oh, this is nice. Take a deep breath and center on the feeling of joy. Can you allow your senses to awaken and connect with your innate desire to experience all life has to offer? Pleasure is part of life. Let yourself surrender to it today. Oh, I love this. Your 5 senses are aching to be engaged right now. This is an invitation to get out of your head and into your body. You may be a spiritual and intelligent being, but right now, the emphasis should be on having a sensory experience. This is a sacred part of this gift of life. Exactly. So go travel. Go into nature. Go do the things that are like going to be self-healing towards you. This is beautiful. So I want to give you one last message of encouragement for Cancer, please. Live your soul, not a role. Right? I love this card. Live your life. Like the role is you're playing, the Sabrina is the role, the character that you play. Stop playing that character. I am the mother, I am the father, I am the sister, I'm the brother. These are the obligations I have as being that. Stop playing that. Live your life. Like, trust this. Trust that you've lived your lifetime as that human that you were, and now your soul is saying, okay, it's time to free yourself of all of this. You have no obligations. You don't need to compromise yourself anymore. Can you live your life as the soul, the bright soul that you are? Can you do that? I love it. All right, let's do this. One last message for Cancer, please. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Also join my Ko-fi membership, which you can donate to me on a monthly basis, where you get exclusive personalized content. OMG, this this card flew out. Self-care, people. Drowning doesn't always require water. Oh my God, this is exactly, you guys, like this month is a must. Travel, self-care, spa day, spa weekend, nature, whatever it is, you need to go. Your cards are screaming it. I love it. All right, thank you so much. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, let's leave you with key takeaways. How can you take care of yourself this month? How can you trust yourself, your inner voice? Like, where in your life do you need to take some leaps of faith? And, take some risks and do things for you. All right, my beautiful Cancer, I will see you next week. Enjoy. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got Temperance as your overall energy. Temperance is a Sagittarius energy, which is your fellow fire sign. That's just a little, but Temperance, a little like side note. Temperance is, when I look, I think it's Archangel Raphael. Yes, because that's the healing angel. It's about healing. It's about your health, usually. It's about finding the balance. You see that he's like balancing water in the air kind of thing. And one foot is in the water, one foot is on the ground. So this is earth energy and this is water energy. This is kind of like, some of you might be a little bit I'm getting like some message right now. I just got a message. Sorry, this is firsthand of like message. Healthy boundaries is what I just got. So maybe you have unhealthy boundaries with people in your life. Maybe you haven't set boundaries with your family, with your friends, with your colleagues, with your partners in love or romance. And this is coming up here because it's usually moderation. It's usually finding balance between your emotional and your mental states, right? And this is showing up as that for you. So where in your life are you allowing too much energy in, or maybe you haven't been able to set boundaries in your life? Is there somewhere where you're giving too much, receiving too much? You know, there's that kind of thing showing up here. Maybe this has to do with your mental, emotional health as well, physical. Something's not right with you, and this is a message to you to take like I can talk self-care, to rest a little, go on vacation perhaps. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, definitely there's like I don't know why I'm seeing that as that. Well, that's what it's coming in at the message. Is there's people in your life that are taking too much energy from you. So what is this? Speaking of energy, we have the sun, the light. The sun is beautiful energy. It's you. It's Leo. And this is an energy of reward and optimism and bright, like productivity comes to my head, but like a validation, like something great. Maybe you're moving into a new home. Maybe you're moving onto a new path in your life that feels positive and optimistic for you know, like it's been a while, right? You feel this like the sun showing up at the beginning of a reading means like, oh my God, whatever this is like something, a new path is opening up for you. So take heed and enjoy this energy that's flowing in. With the Temperance card, it could feel like you're at a different level of mastery within your spiritual journey. It could feel like you are being handed over some. Maybe you're traveling soon, right? This could be travel too. Interesting. Let's see what else is happening here, so we get a better idea. The throat chakra. Throat chakra is a Taurus energy. It's the throat chakra is also expression, vocal, how you communicate. With the sun and the throat here showing up are you maybe this is like you're opening up yourself to communicating with a partner of yours. Maybe you're gonna have to give a speech soon. Maybe you are being asked to be a leader, or maybe you're going to create like a webinar or online courses, or that could be that with the communication showing up here. This part of you that is perhaps being asked to step up and lead with your voice, like kind of thing. That's what I'm seeing here. It's like I keep seeing it because I keep seeing this. It's like maybe some of you are behind the scenes and in the asking, you're a Leo. You need to step it up. You need to go out in front of crowds. Maybe if you want to do a TED talk, but this is like maybe you want to have like little communities or whatever it is that you are speaking in front of them. I don't know what else is there that's happening here, because the throat chakra speaks of being comfortable in expressing yourself. Are you fully expressing yourself? Let's see what the challenge is. Holy shit. The challenge is the throat chakra. I didn't remember that. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I mean, is it hilarious, Sabrina? Okay, so this is interesting then. I almost feel like some of you are being given a chance at expanding your business, or expanding a project, or creating a new project, let's say, when it comes to a job, or maybe giving a promotion, you're getting a raise, and it requires you to speak. It requires you to lead groups or lead seminars, or maybe not every Leo, obviously. This could also be you, I don't know, being given like an opportunity to lead a group, or to shine, right? You're giving opportunity to shine within your business, in your job, in your relationships, in your whatever it is. And here is a fear factor of fully expressing yourself, of being the one leading the groups. There is like it's like an opportunity is coming your way in whatever area of life that you could think of. Home, family, travel, but I feel like it's business and work, and could be in romance as well, that you need to speak up to your partner and you don't know how to, so you're stifled all the time. There's a new eyes. You have new eyes coming into a relationship, even if you've been with them for years, or it's just starting out, or it's like something, and you want to express yourself, but you're holding yourself back because you might feel bad because you're Leo and you're going to be too that's that kind of energy. Or there's an opportunity been come on your lap to do something completely different or something new, and you're loving it and you want to fully dive right in, but there's fear. A fear of people making fun of you, a fear of you not being good enough, a fear of you being too honest, a fear of your authenticity is going to rub people the wrong way. It's interesting to me. Wow, the Magician, people. I love this energy. This is crazy. The Magician is a Gemini energy. And it's so perfect coming after the throat chakra, because the Gemini doesn't give a flying F about what people think, right? The Magician is can you use, the sun is showing up here, and the sun is upgrading you, and it's moving you to a new level within these relationship, with this business and a promotion or whatever this is. A new task is coming your way, and they're up leveling you, right? Your higher self, your soul is yo, we're bringing you all of it. We're bringing you the accolades, the achievement, the recognition, and you're loving it, 100% loving it. It's not that you're not loving it, but you're critical. You're with yourself, not with anyone else, with yourself. This is you. You're full on anxieties kicking in, you're doubting yourself, you're doubting your abilities to speak, you're doubting your abilities to express yourself within whatever this is, this relationship, with the job, the promotion, whatever. And you're oh my God, am I really good enough for this job? Can I really do this? Can I really speak up and express myself to this person without being demeaned again and again? That's this feeling. And the Magician is yo, stop thinking like this, Leo, because you have an opportunity coming your way that's going to change your direction of your life. Can you please do me a favor? This is 19. It's almost at the end of the journey, and this is 1. Can you please do me a favor and accept this gift from God, from the source, from energy? Stop doubting yourself. Stop like pushing it away because you don't think you can do it. Because the magician's like, whatever this is, this, you need to start to balance this. You need to find this balance with your your voice, which is your mental, I guess, your mental energy, with this spiritual fire energy coming in. Can you bring them together? And can you look in the mirror and say, wow, what an amazing being of light I am. I'm totally going to take this opportunity and I'm going to run with it. And the magician's like, yeah, please do that, because you are going to manifest it into something greater. Oh, this is so beautiful. I almost feel, what the hell is wrong with these things, man? Okay, technical difficulties. Okay, it's almost like whatever is coming your way, Leo, you're getting like an opportunity that's being handed in your lap. Can you take it and run with it? Stop. As soon as you doubt yourself, step into the awareness of it and like, oh, Sabrina told me not to doubt myself. I need to trust this. I need to speak my truth. Because if you're speaking honestly and authentically within your soul, and you're not lying, and you're not saying someone else's truth while you're talking, and not talking, it's a free flow. And when you do this, I'm telling you, with this magician, it means that abundance is yours, love is yours, the growth is yours, prosperity is yours, health is yours. This is our manifestation queen and king, right? He's our magician who's come in to say, everything is going to work out in your favor, Leo. Can you stop doubting yourself? Can you stop cutting yourself down? Don't stifle your voice. Don't keep quiet here. We need you to be clear about your communication. As long as you're honest with it, it's the right thing to say. Can you trust that? Because the universe is giving you opportunities here, endless opportunities here, to step into this next journey. Wow, it's really beautiful. Okay, so I love it. Your freaking is receiving your advice. Every day it becomes easier to receive the highest divine plan and to trust my inner guidance. You could say that to yourself, but receiving, look at these cards, the colors of these cards together, like, come on. This to me is a feeling of you're being gifted this week, this month, with a beautiful opportunity in whatever area of your life it is. Please take advantage of it. Do not fall into any anxiety, stress. Do not hold back from expressing yourself. Receive this energy. Receive this beautiful gift coming your way, and watch how it changes your life forever. Oh, am I dramatic? Yes, because you're a Leo. I can be dramatic, but it will change your life if you receive it. I love it. Wow, look at this, shining through like the light that you freaking are, right? It's like, now's the time to shine. It's freaking clear as day. It's your time. It's like we've been waiting for this moment, right? And Temperance is like, you're a master at this. Don't let up now. Trust yourself. Trust that all the elements around you are working in your favor. I don't know. If you haven't yet received this promotion, or you haven't yet received whatever, it's coming. Can you open yourself to that? I love it. Okay, one last beautiful message for you. This is freaking awesome. Leo, let's rock this. Leo, what else does Leo need to know? There's a lot of cards here, so I'm gonna see which one is the right one for you. No, 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 yes, no. Seek the hidden treasure. I love that. That's amazing. Seek the little, you know, we receive all these beautiful openings and we don't realize them as the treasures that they are. And the same way, like I've always said in my life, in these readings, is the detours, the rejections, the no's, the failures. Those are the hidden treasures as well. Like if it's not working, it doesn't feel authentic in your soul, it doesn't feel right, then turn the other way. The magician is waiting for you. All right, so I'm going to give you one last messaggio. You can, I'm going to check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. It super thanks me. I know it's annoying to say this, but it really helps on my channel. And join my Ko-fi. I already have some members there where they receive monthly exclusive content from me, personalized for you. So what is a last message for Leo? And after that, I'll give you some key takeaways to take home with you this week. Oh, boom, baby, abundance. When your heart's intention is to serve humanity, doors of abundance naturally open. When your heart's intention is to serve yourself as well, which is humanity, because you are the mirror of humanity, abundance will come in. So be true to yourself, my beautiful Leo. And truly look in your life where you are receiving and where you are closing yourself off. Why do you feel this need to shut something down? Because it's a gift that's coming towards you. All right, Leo, I love you. And I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is a really interesting energy because it's a beautiful, it's one of the nicest cards in the deck. The four is the four pillars here. It's foundation. Number 4, it means foundation, firm foundation. But here it's all about celebration. You see it's the Emperor and the Empress who have gotten married and they're celebrating their union. It's like about social gatherings, social events. It's about coming together, success, promotions. You know, everything is great about this card. Financial security, this feeling of moving into something beautiful. You know, it's the union of Mars and Venus, right? Mars is action, Venus is love. It's like this divine masculine and feminine, like movement together, working together for a better future, let's say, kind of energy. I love this. That's showing up for you. But if I remember, the cards were a little bit interesting. Let's see. No, we have the Ace of Swords, which is clarity of belief, which is beautiful. This is a butterfly here. I like this with the green heart chakra. You know, his hand is on his chest and the other hand is giving to the personal freedom here. It's like he's giving his love. He's giving his, you're seeing things clearly in your life, you know? You're finally fully seeing the big picture. You know, maybe that's why this is happening. Maybe success is like you've been offered a promotion. You've been offered, or maybe there's communication is a lot better within your relationship. You're noticing that you need to be open and more communicative within your personal, within your family, within your work relationships. That's the way it works. The Ace of Swords is an energy of being clear, not hiding, not holding back. The Four of Swords is just breathe. Interesting. So maybe some of you are having you're having a hard time being fully expressive, right? Because the Four of Swords is this energy of, okay, take a step back, relax, calm down. Maybe it's like some of you need to speak up. You need to be clear with everyone in your life. These are my boundaries. This is what I can do this week. This is how far I can go. I can't go any further than this. I cannot outstretch my life. This is not working for me. You know, like when we're clear about our intentions, when we're clear about our choices, about the boundaries, it's very challenging for others, because they're like, what do you mean? That doesn't fit with my schedule, doesn't fit. But Virgo, the message here is like, you need to be fully standing in your truth. And like you see, he's holding this butterfly, and it's green. Green is heart chakra. And it's like you're doing it with love, right? You're not doing it to be spiteful to someone. You're like, listen, for me to be fully giving and receiving, to be fully open and loving, to be fully like in my element, I need for things to be clear here. And when you're saying this, Virgo, it's like, you need to do this with a voice of serenity and calm. Like, it's not about you reprimanding someone else. It's not about you like, no, you're wrong, I'm right kind of thing. It's like, I feel like this is really interesting energy is showing up here for you, because it's like it's allowing you to communicate in a calm, peaceful way. Which is like, maybe some of you are agitated, and maybe some of you like are controlling, you know, your earth signs. You like to be a little controlling of yourselves, and your Virgo. But there's an energy of like releasing all that and getting acquainted with your calm communication skills. I actually like that. Let's see what the challenge is this week. Oh, your challenge is financial and material changes. The 5 of Pentacles. Your challenge this week is money, financial security. Maybe in being clear and setting boundaries, and maybe like being clear as to how you need to spend money and how to is going to irk people around you. And that's why it's asking you to just breathe through this, because maybe, you know, as a Virgo, I would say most of you are in control of your money. Maybe the people around you are overspending. Maybe there is a part of you that is overspending too, that you need to come to I don't know what else. I want to see something else, because I want to see, ooh, the Sun card. Shine. What is happening here? It's a really, I don't know. I feel like there's a part of you that's afraid of not making enough money, of not being financially secure, are afraid, or it's not only about financial security. It could also be a little bit of depression on your end. You're, you're setting rules. You're setting ground rules for yourself, for your family, for your friends, for your things. That's uncomfortable for people around you, and they're communicating that back to you, and it's hard for you to take it. You're like, okay. You want to people please. You want to be that point for everybody. You want to be that, like, oh yeah, she's dependable, or he's dependable, or they're great. You know, like, you can't be that though. That's what I'm seeing with the 5 Pentacles. It's a Taurus energy, by the way. Like, this is Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. This is a 4 of Swords. This is Aquarius energy. 2, 3, 4. Libra energy. Libra energy. This is Taurus, and this is a Leo energy, if that's relevant in your life. But Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, let's say. To me, I feel like there's also this part that this is interesting. You getting clear with your life. You getting clear is like, do I want more? Do I just want to work in my life? Is it all about money? Is it about my family? Is it about travel? Is it about socializing and having fun? Is it like getting super clear with your life and being okay with whatever is coming up? You know, a lot of times we do things for not ourselves. Well, I have a family to provide for, Sabrina. I have like a partner who's ambitious, and I have a this, that, this, and I have a that, and my parents want this and this, and it's never about you. It's always about someone else. Well, this is what society wants from me, and this is what it's like, at this age, I should be here, you know, like, and it's not. This is you getting clear with you and saying, okay, this is what I want. This is what I need to do. This is how I want it. I need to sit back, relax, enjoy this choices that I'm making in my life. Yes, I might not be as financially stable because I've chosen to get a job that makes less money, and the beauty here is that it's okay. You know, maybe I'm gonna feel a little bit more challenged. I'm gonna challenge myself in a material way, right? Because it's not fully what you're needing. Maybe you have met someone in your life. I don't see a person here, but maybe you've met someone in your life that is not as financially stable as you, and you're challenged by it. And it's okay. It's okay to be challenged by it, and it's okay to, there is definitely a material, financial, secure, safety net that feels a little less than usual for you. But the thing is the sun shows up, and the sun is like, yes, it's okay. That's exactly where you need to be. You needed to release that because you were focused too much on money, Virgo. You're focused too much on making money and keeping the family secure and keeping everyone secure around you, and you forgot about you. And this is what you need. You need to look her. She's releasing herself. She's freeing herself from all this burden that she has kept. Like, I say this to you because Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, we are all very focused on money. We're focused on, because we think that money makes us happy. Right? Money makes the world go around. It doesn't, right? In the end, it brings us more problems. And there's the Four of Swords speaks highly to me as like you fully being real, like these two, fully being real with yourself, being truthful and honest with yourself, and saying, what do I need right now? I need to be free. I need to want to travel and maybe spend my money on travels because that's where my heart explodes. I need to start thinking about this more and more because I don't want to be working till I'm like I go to the grave. That's not my end all and be all, right? So yeah, maybe there will be some ups and downs when it comes to your finances. Maybe your secure life. Maybe you need to move out of your house and move into something smaller. You know, maybe you need to get rid of your cars and use bikes. Like, I don't know, like, you know, it's like maybe there has to be some financial, maybe I won't take so many trips. You know, maybe I will, maybe I won't. You know, like it's wherever you feel will bring you more freedom, and not financial freedom, but more freedom to be the shining bright light that you are. Like, where in your life can you cut out and get really real with yourself? And that's what I'm seeing for you, because it's your time to shine. And the Four of Wands speaks of that, speaks of celebration and happiness and success and achievement. And definitely we could see that there is success coming your way, but it depends on how you define success, right? If you define success with $100,000 raise or this, or like money, then I don't know if that's the case in this reading. I feel like your success is going to come within, with you feeling really good about the choices you make, feeling really comfortable with this clarity, with being comfortable with speaking to everyone around you and saying, this is what I need, and this is how I need to shine. Wow, I really like this actually for you, Virgo. This is worth amazing. This is your advice. You have been worthy to belong to love all along, without any need to improve. In fact, you are love itself. I mean, This is so beautiful. You are worthy of it all. Like we all are worthy of love, abundance, of health, of peace, of calm, of harmony, you know, of unity. We're all worthy of this. Is we have to love ourselves and trust our choices and truly trust what this that is coming up, the truth that is coming up within you. The truth that says, no, I don't need all this money. Or, you know, even if you do want this money, it's all like, I don't need these 6 cars in front of my house. I don't need this. I do need this. I do need to shine my light, which is my love, which is like the things that, what brightens you, you know, like what brightens you in your life, what makes you happy is where you need to go. Time machine. The time machine is like an interesting energy, because the time machine comes in and says, okay, you know, if you could choose any time of your life to go back to, where would it be? Right? Well, it would be when I was on vacation in Italy, or it would be where I was really happy with my family. It would be when I was like notice the pattern of what would make you really happy in your life. And that's where you need to like aspire to. Because if it's money, it's all surrounded money, then so be it. But there's a little, like money is going to not be so abundant this week for you, or this month for you. So scale it back a little bit. You could still have celebration, you could still have that, but hold a little bit back. That's all I'm saying this week. But really go back, and like I'm not a proponent of always going back to your past, but where is it in your life that you're smiling and happy? Is it with friends? Is it with, you know? And that's something you could recreate in your life. That's the sun. Bring more of that in your life. Beautiful message, Virgo. Okay, so one last message for my beautiful virgins. Are you all virgins? Let go and enjoy. Plain and simple. Let go of all the in your mind and enjoy your life. Let's do this one. Go to Paris if you have to. Like, do you is basically what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to say this now. So while I'm shuffling, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And join my Ko-fi membership. Oh, I forgot to thank my Ko-fi members, Virgo, Elize, and Viktoria. Thank you so much for supporting me. If you want to join my Ko-fi membership, it's just, the link is down below. Everybody gets exclusive an exclusive video on a monthly basis, personalized to yourselves. So let's go. We have, the message is dive. You don't find pearls on the seashore. So you need to dive into whatever this is. Dive into what makes you happy. Dive into what makes you shine. It's not about others. It's not about, we always put our focus on everyone else around us, and it's about you. So what makes you happy? That's your message of the week, my beautiful Virgo, and I will see you next week. I love you. Have a great week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We have the Ace of Swords in reverse. So the Ace of Swords is a U card. It's a Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. So it's relevant when I say this, when it's you, because it's showing up for a reason. Usually the Ace of Swords is clarity, it's communication, and it's like victory, success. You know, like this is the victory crown and wreath. You know, it's like you have assistance from God, from the energy, your higher self. But the fact that it's in reverse speaks of a lack of clarity. You're having problems with communication. You're not trusting yourself, perhaps. You're not trusting your inner voice that's speaking to you. Your people are trying to help you and support you, and you're rejecting it, perhaps. You're feeling a little, you're being very wordy in your mind right now. It's like a fight or flight. You're allowing the ego to take over here. You're like easily telling you you're a loser. How can you do this? Like, it's like this. That's the kind of energy that's showing up here. And you're not the only one on this journey to have this energy, but it's showing up for you because obviously you're allowing your mind to control you at this point in time. So you could be having a great week and you're like, what does that mean? You know, but there is a little bit of self deprecation happening here where you are blaming yourself, shaming yourself for something that is not working out perhaps in your life. So let's check this. Wow. The heartache and loss, the Three of Swords, which is a Libra again energy. So here she is in exactly that mode of she's a victim state. She feels, or she's grieving a loss. Maybe you're broken up with someone. Maybe there's a communication problem with someone in your family, in your friends, in your partnership. There's definitely a loss of self-confidence here. So this showing up is like just confirmation that there is definitely, you are in a process of grieving. Does it mean that it's because someone died in your life? Could be. But you're grieving your old self and now you're moving into a new, right? It could be that happening here. It's like you're like she's in this dingy room, but behind her is sunny and clouds, but it's sunny out there. I don't know. I feel like some of you are not seeing the brighter side of things. Like this could be some of you went for a job interview, you didn't get it, right? Some of you are not fully happy in your jobs, in your relationships, or wherever this is, and it's like you're not seeing the brighter side of it. You're just seeing the negative part of it. You're just like choosing to not open your mind here. It's really okay. Let's just look a little bit further. Wow, this is deep, Libra. This is the moon card. It's like the shadow, the light, the shadow. So there is some deep internal work happening here for you. Some of you are maybe like a lot of old energy coming up for you to clear. Maybe some old patterns showing up, how you are with your partners in love. Like, you're second guessing yourselves. You're second guessing the relationships, the situations. You're dealing with some old trauma, some old childhood trauma coming up to clear. You're like hiding. This is like secretive as well. Like you're hiding from yourself almost, right? You're like, you're burying these feelings that are coming up that are uncomfortable within you. And it's like, no, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'm just going to put it in the shadow. But your shadow is asking you to like clear. I need to clear. I'm coming up now. I need to get up there. It's like go inside. Like the moon is also in spiritual like insight, right? Go like move into that spirituality. Like, can you trust that this darkness is coming up? Or I hate to use darkness, but this stuck energies are coming up. That's why you're feeling like a victim. Maybe you're feeling a villain. Maybe you're feeling like you're blaming yourself. You're blaming other people. You're shaming other. Like all this feeling of like manipulation maybe is showing up in your life. Guilt, anxiety, a lot of stress, like a lot. I feel like something is coming up for clearing, and you're pushing it back down. Is what I'm seeing here. And the Ace of Swords in reverse is like, yeah, we can't do that. We need you to reverse psychologize yourself here because it's coming up to clear. Wow. Oh my God. Your challenge is the third eye chakra. This is such an interesting reading. Third eye chakra. What is that? That's your inner knowing, right? It's the high priestess energy showing up. And it's like your soul is like, hey, it's okay that this is coming up. That's what it is. It's okay that it's coming up. You need to clear. And you're like, no, I want to block everything with the moon energy. I'm not interested in facing this right now. I don't want to deal with this right now. I've gone through too much. I'm going to go blindly into this next relationship. I'm going to go blindly into this next job. I'm going to go, like, I don't want to deal. I know deep inside it doesn't feel right, but I'm going to go anyways. You're hiding. Maybe something's coming up within your relationships with whatever, whether it's family, friends, whatever it's coming up, and you just don't want to deal. And your soul knows that you need to deal. So stop blocking that. You're just killing yourself by doing that. You're just bringing yourself back to that 3D level. You're just bringing yourself back to that level which is going to take you back 20 steps or 50 steps, right? And you don't want to do that. And I know it's really challenging. I know it's challenging to face those ugly truths, those ugly moments in your life. It could even be abuse of every kind. It could also be like a divorce, or could be places you fell short in your life, a relationship you fell short in. You're bringing back all these old energies that created you going on to wrong paths. But can you just honor it and love them and just leave them there? But also this is asking you to clear it, right? So, and love and honor what is coming up, the blame, the shame, all of it. Don't suppress it. Release it. Honor it. Love it. Let it go. Open that third eye of yours. Your soul knows what needs to be done here. If you continuously shut it down, and block your inner wisdom, then you're always working at the ego level. And that's going to be fight or flight. And it's going to be a revolving circle, right? Of like, you're a loser, you're an idiot, no, you can't do this, and you're never going to trust yourself. And this whole journey is about you trusting yourself. So, beautiful. The heart chakra. It's time to move into your heart. This is mind. This is heart. This is mind. And this is heart. So your body and mind. It's like your soul. This is your soul as well, right? Your body and mind. Your soul is asking you to reconnect with your body. Reconnect with your soul. Reconnect with your mind. Let your mind, clear the mind of yours so you can reconnect with your soul. Because your soul is asking you to trust it. And yes, you had to go through all this. It was not easy for you, Libra, and you're going through a really heavy bout right now, where you're having to face something that you probably tried to hide a long time ago, or recently. You've been hiding. You've been like pushing it aside, and your third eye is like, no, and you're like, no, I don't want to deal with you right now. Third eye, you want to block it. You want to keep it blocked, right? Because you think in your mind it's like, okay. But your heart is like, no, man. In order to release yourself, in order to get you ready for the next steps, in order to get you ready for a new love, or in order for you to clear within that relationship, within that job, within whatever that is, we need you in your heart space. And to get to that heart space is to allow yourself to grieve this, to bring it all up, to allow yourself to feel this loss, allow yourself to honor this, these situations that happen in your life, to forgive the abuse, the emotional, the mental, the physical abuse that happened in your life, because you don't want to hold on to it. attaching yourself to this and feeling sorry for yourself and victimizing yourself or victimizing another. This is also you victimizing other people, saying, oh, we need to help the world, we need to help everyone else. And that's you hiding a little bit from yourself. Like you want to go out and help other people, but you're like, you've forgotten a little bit about you. This is like huge. This to me feels like you're rejecting yourself so that you can help others, or you're rejecting yourself totally. You don't want to deal. And the only way to ascension, the only way to move into higher frequency is to open your heart, to accept yourself, to love every part of you, every little broken, fragmented part of you. So stop blaming yourself or other people for, never blame anyone else for anything. And stop blaming yourself and shaming yourself for whatever happened in your life. This is it's your chance here to break yourself free from all of it. If someone did something bad to you, if you did something, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you need to fully love yourself right now, Libra. Your mind will want to take over and say, no, it's your fault, you're an idiot, you're the loser. No, it's a no. When you are fully attached, like connected to your heart, your soul knows when to shut this shit down, right? It will be like, yo, shut it down. It's almost a little, some of you are afraid to connect to your heart. But the time is now to release yourself and stop all that self-talk, like the negative self-talk, because it's coming in, because it almost know, like your ego almost knows that you are suffering, and it's going to keep you in suffering. It's going to keep you in victim state. Yeah. You know, it's like you don't realize it, but it's all working. Everything's working. And it wants to keep you there, not because it's mean. It wants to keep you there because it wants to protect you. Your ego just wants to protect you and shelter you. But your heart and your third eye, just the same. Your heart and third eye is like, yo, we need to release this. You need to forgive. Full forgiveness. Can you do that? Because you have a journey here that we need you on. So, before I go any further, I want to thank Teri for being a Ko-fi member. If you want to be a Ko-fi member and support me on a monthly basis, you can get exclusive monthly content. So thank you so much, my beautiful Teri. Wow, we have faith. Miraculously, amazingly, everything I need always comes. Love is opening me to receive beyond anything I imagine. This is like exactly what we needed to hear today. Love is here to show me that whatever I went through here, this pain, this suffering, this grief, this agony, this whatever this happened here, and I don't want to fully deal with it, universe, God, consciousness, higher self, your soul, your heart is here to pick you up and lead you to clarity again. Right? You are never alone. Have faith of this journey. Have faith in this, in whatever this was for you. Waking the freaking lion, people. Yes. You cannot be a lion here. You are not, like, you are too much stuck in an old energy. So it's time to awaken the lion within. Awaken this brave, courageous, spiritual warrior that you are. Awaken the heart. You know, that's waking the lion. It's like that heart is I can do this. I can move through this grief. I can see this heartache. I can see this loss as something greater than me, and I will forgive and honor it and release it. I will not attach myself to it anymore. I refuse to do that, because that's just like allowing something else greater than me to win. And I'm going to win. I'm going to be the king or queen of my jungle. Deep. All Right, Libra? You never disappoint me in that level. So one last message for Libra, please. Ask with sincerity. I don't know. That's like a... I mean, obviously, if you're going to ask for help, it's going to be something deep inside. If you're asking for... This is interesting, actually. If you're asking at a ego level, like just to protect you, I need money, or I need this, or I need like a lover to support me, you know, that's like... That's not sincere. Asking from your heart means just, I need help, I need guidance, I need support here from whoever can bring it to me, because I know that I need to release myself from this grief and this loss and this pain and this suffering that I am bringing onto myself, or that is here. I just don't know how to release myself. Ask, you will receive the help. So I'm gonna give you one last message. So I'll take this opportunity to ask you to like, comment, share, and subscribe, and join my Ko-fi channel, like Teri is joined, where I give you exclusive membership videos every month. And also, that's it. Book a session, peoples, and you got one wisdom. See your adversaries as opportunities to expand your spiritual light. Which is this kind of thing. It's like, see that pain as an opportunity to expand your light. See this uncomfortable like situation as a chance to ask for guidance from out there, or ask for guidance from people that you love around you, and you will receive. Ask with sincerity. I actually like that a lot. Okay, my beautiful Libra. This is your message. I love you so much. Stay strong. You know, be honest with yourself. Ask yourself where you're allowing this grief, this loss, this victimization to, where you're allowing the ego to kind of control this and keep this in your life. And where you can take the steps to overcome this by going into your heart. All right. I love you, Libra. You got this. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpions. We got the Chariot, which is your fellow water sign, Cancer, which is the 4th house of home and family. This is the number 7 card, which is a rise in Christ consciousness. I love this card. The Chariot is like success is on its way. It's like, you're ready for a new project. There's something new coming in for you, a new job, something that has been like in the works, kind of like a new job, a new project, a new business idea. Something is coming and it's now. Like success is yours. It's time to celebrate the victory. It's time to get up on that chariot and like move on to the next. We have these like sphinxes here, white and black. I'm always interested in to see it here, because this polarity that shows up here, the good and evil, like, you know, whatever, whatever, right and wrong. And the chariot stands in the middle of it, and it's like I'm the truth between these two polarities. I know it's right. I know what's next coming, what's coming up, whether like these two can't influence in me, because I feel forthright. I feel right. I feel like it's the right time for me. That's what I'm feeling with this card right now. I feel like whatever it is that you've probably been like in the back of your mind, but it's like coming up to the surface, and it's like, are you ready to take the reins and to ride? Right? This is what's happening here. So, Ace of Cups. Look at that. Love begins. So this could be you moving into, maybe there's a new love interest coming, that's presenting itself to you. Maybe there is, some of you have been trying to have a baby. This is it. Maybe this is a new, like again, a new job, a new promotion, a new project, which is a baby kind of, right? It's like something coming in, abundance. Ace of Cups, like the water floweth, you know, the cup floweth over, water runneth over. It's like there's an over abundance of love and health and business or whatever ideas that is coming here. Do you feel that? Is it like already in your life? Do you feel like with this rainbow over here, it feels very like a pot of gold at the end? You know, that's that feeling here. There's a stream. It's actually not a stream, it's a pond because it's closed there. But it's like it's pouring in, like God energy, your higher self is pouring the water in. It's like release those emotions, stop feeling so emotional about this. We're granting you your wishes. Wow, I have a blocked ear. What does that mean? Why is this ear blocked? Scorpio. We have the Temperance card, patience. The Temperance card is about balance. It's about moderation. It's about finding the balance between all these elements, you know, all these, like the fire, the earth, the air, the water in your life, which is the physical, the emotional, the mental, and the spiritual. It's like bringing this all together and making it work for you with this new project, with this new like lease on life, with this new path that's opening up for you. So what is this like bringing into? To me, I always see the Temperance as a mastery card. Like you're halfway on the journey, like the Fool is halfway on the journey, and it comes to this card and it's like you're the master. You're the light. Why are you not seeing it yet? You know, like, and then the next card after that is the Devil, to really show it that you are the master of your destiny. So it's like interesting here. There's like, you know, this new project, this new business, this new love life, this new relationship coming in, a friend, whatever this is for you, is going to show something. Show a part of you that perhaps has been hidden for the longest time. Perhaps a part of you that didn't feel fully at her or his emotionally stable kind of thing. And it's like bringing this all together. It's kind of interesting, this. I like this. So it could also be this new project have to do with emotional. Let's say maybe some of you want to be a consultant or a spiritual consultant, or just not a therapist, or you want to work in something that is have to do with emotions or mental or physical, spiritual. There's so much, right? So it's it's almost like alchemy here. The Temperance is like bringing together all the elements and letting them work for you. And it could also work in a relationship, right? Like having like you starting a new relationship, and the Temperance is like, yes, as long as there's communication, as long as there's respect, as long as there's honor and there's love, you know, like that will work for you, Scorpio. Is that where you're at right now? Your challenge. Your challenge is Temperance, people. Who else got this? Someone else got I think Leo got this, which is funny because Leo got Temperance in their thing. So your Temperance is here. It's also your challenge. And when the Temperance is as challenge, see the balance is are you giving too much? You know, like this is a balance of all your elements, of all these, the physical, mental health, all this, and maybe you're giving too much in the physical, right? Maybe you're giving too much love in this relationship, in this project. You're giving too much of one thing, and it's asking you, and Spirit is asking you, you're on your way to success, you're on your way to this next step, but we need to find this balance here because there's something off. But also this is like extreme people pleasing. Maybe you're not giving your all in one area of your life because there's a disconnect with somebody and you don't want to step all over them, kind of thing. Maybe it's your family that where you need to, you know, family, friends, or partners, or whatever it is in your life. It could even be as simple as yourself. Right? You're not like fully balanced within your, you're not fully trusting yourself here. You're not trusting your own guidance, your own paths that are opening up for you. It's like you have in the Temperance card is that I wish I had it here. Let me show you. Leo had it, so it has to be here. The Temperance card, the original, looks like this, where the angel has one step in the water and one step on the ground. So it's like one step in her emotions or his emotions, and one step on the earth. It's like it's grounded but not, you know, like there's this instability. But or it's a stability. It's finding the balance between the two, right? Like having one foot there, but finding that balance. Okay, how many times can I say balance? But that's what I'm feeling here. I feel like some of you are just cleared. That was interesting. What this also screams is that here, like, you're getting an opportunity to start a new path, to start a new project, to start this relationship, whatever this is. And some of you are teetering because you're not fully trusting one part of this. Like, you're not trusting yourself in it. You're like, well, I feel like I'm giving too much in the mental and the emotional, and I'm not receiving enough there. Or I feel like spiritually I'm 100%, like could be a relationship. Spiritually, yeah, I'm 100% in, but them, they're at 50%. Am I willing to move through this? And that's why this is showing up. It's like, are you willing to take this opportunity or jump into this with this being a little off kilter, right? And we all know on this journey that we're all trying to reach a certain frequency, and I almost feel like this is like one of you is at a higher frequency, one of you is at a lower frequency, and is it going to work? Are you willing to risk yourself always moving into a lower frequency at all times? This could be it, like a scenario. There's also like you giving too much into relationships that you have, or you giving too much of your emotions into something and not receiving. So that's that imbalance that's happening here. Interesting. This is Sagittarius energy, by the way. This is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, like you. Wow. And you have the Emperor that shows up after this, which is an Aries. And if you have Aries or Sagittarius in your chart, it's very interesting to look at this, because it's almost like, I don't even think this is someone in your life, but it could be. It could be you looking to an authority. Not authority, but you're looking to someone in your life who has a divine masculine energy to help you, like, stand in your own and stand in your authenticity and your truth. But it's also you sticking to your guns and saying, listen, I need all 4 elements checked for me to proceed in this relationship, in this project, into this thing. I need to have it all like make sense to me. I need the everything to be alchemically balanced, because I know from experience that if it's not balanced, then I will like falter. I will maybe fall into the pond, you know, or I might like fall back on my ass on the earth. So it's like, this requires work as well. It requires work on your end. It requires work on the other end. But it can be accomplished, right? Because you're at that level where you can find a balance. I like this, actually. This is really deep. And the Emperor is like, okay. It's like you saying, but I'm willing to do the work to get there, but I'm also not willing to I'm not willing to back down. I am not going to lower my vibration and my frequencies to meet yours. I will meet yours if you have a higher one, or if you're at the same level, we can work together. But I'm not going to go down. That's the Emperor. The Emperor is the king of the kings. He's not going to go back down and say, hey, I'm going to stay with you guys, the paupers, for a while. And he's like, no, I'm here to lead the villages. I'm here to lead my life. This new opportunity has landed on me because it's been gifted to me, because it's part of my contract. I know that I need to be the leader, with this halo of light around him. It's like angelic. And usually I don't see him as that. I usually just don't see him as this. But in this reading, I'm seeing as you, standing with your conviction of who you are and how you should proceed in your next journey. And it's like sticking to your beliefs, sticking to your trust, your inner trust, like the Emperor does. The Emperor, like, truly believes he's doing something for the greater good. But you'll be presented with some roadblocks. This is the roadblocks are gonna come in. They're gonna they're gonna make you feel a little bit off balance. You're gonna be like, okay, what is going on? And this is such a huge test almost for you, Scorpio. It's like, hey, I'm giving you this, your higher self. It's like, this is landing on your lap. But I know that it's not going to be completely balanced for you, Scorpio. Can you stick to your guns and say, hey, this is how I want. I want my 4 elements checked from myself and from the other. We both need to, it needs to merge. Not like this. I'm not here to fix anymore. It's at the end. If I was at the beginning, maybe I would have helped maneuver and fix this, but now I'm at the end and I've done my job. Right? So now I'm ready to lead. But this needs to be balanced. And it does. That's what I see it. Because and if it does, you are ready for the next step. Interesting. Your advice is flow. The beautiful dolphin. Allow me, divine, to move with the flow and respond with calmness and peace. Exactly. This is the flow that's being offered to you. And now your flow is you going through these elements and recognizing where the kind of like this. The Emperor is not afraid to say no to somebody. It's not afraid to say, hey, it's not working. I'm giving you too much and I'm not receiving. Or I'm not here to hold your space all the time. I'm not here to teach you the next level. I need you to be where I'm at right now. I need my Empress. My Empress is where I'm at. I don't need to teach her anything. She's going to just help me. We're going to work as a team. Wow, this is really interesting. Healing the heart. And it's like, it comes down to this. Because in most of our elements, it's the heart that is where we are over giving or over receiving, right? Where we're not fully connected. When we're fully connected to our heart, then everything else falls into place. But most of us are not fully connected there, obviously, because it's the heart that, the heart that has been the most affected, right? By all the relationships we've had in our lives, all the trauma that we carry. It's like chipped away at the heart. It's the healing, bringing the heart into one is the work that we're doing. So continue this work. And I feel like the Emperor showing up to me is this like energy of you stepping fully into that Chariot kind of energy and saying, hey, this is how I'm moving forward. Will you follow me? Will you not? It's fine. Next. This is how I have to take care of my village with my open heart. Wow, this is so cool. Okay, so one last message for Scorpio, please. All the cards. Right. No, too many cards. Become a clear channel. It's all in alignment with this, and also temperance, but flow, become a clear channel. Like this is the channel, it's coming in. You're being offered a new opportunity, a new job, a new relationship, a new baby, a new something that you've been waiting for a long time. Now it's to connect with your heart here. Fully connect with your heart. That's the channel that you are. Your heart, the channel connecting to source. Your heart's connecting to source, so that you can allow this success to move in. You can allow this abundance to move in. Allow this love to move in. But it's only until you're completely connected and you're truly trusting of your higher self, which is your Emperor as well. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is exciting, Scorpio. I'm excited for you. All right, so let's do this. Oh, my ear just blocked again. Unblocked. It's so weird. So check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. Join my Ko-fi membership as well. I do exclusive monthly videos, personalized, with all the different tiers of memberships. So let's see what Scorpio needs to know. One last message. Generosity. What good is treasure if you keep it for yourself? I like that. What good is like all this love and all this, like, you know, like the Emperor is like is seen badly in a lot of, me too, sometimes I see this as badly, but the Emperor is super generous, right? With his time and his energy and his like his ability to elevate you in society and everything. So where can you be generous to yourself and to your partner and to whoever and to this opportunity that's coming in that will benefit you, namely you, because that's the Emperor. It's me, myself, and I. And in this case, I feel like that's a really important thing here. It's about you, Scorpio. It's not about you allowing other people to give you half-seas on certain, like it's not about you being in a relationship where oh yeah, my husband or my wife is like half-see on this and a quarter here and a quarter there, but I'm full on that, right? It's about meeting each other halfway. You're not here to give your all and deplete your energy. You're here to be the Emperor in your life, where you are. There's a reciprocal. There's a give and take. There is a polarize, a good and evil coming your way, a right and wrong. Everything is like making sense. Not you like fully on. So this is huge. So well, that's it for today. Like these are a lot of things to look at right now. It's like, because success is yours, like something new is coming your way, but are you willing to Are you willing to meet halfway with the others in your life and not over them or not under them kind of thing? But they have to meet you halfway as well. That's the thing. For everything to flow back into your life. Book a session with me if you're feeling confused. Or else I'll see you next week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got 7 of Cups. So the 7 of Cups is an interesting energy to get. It's a Scorpio energy. And there's like 7 cups here with different areas of your life, right? There's one with a snake, which could be sex. There's one with, I have no idea what that is. There's a person, so it could be love or your work. And there's a home. There's diamonds, so it's wealth, I guess your job. There's victory here, success. There's a dragon. You know, there's a different kinds of like all the areas of your life, and there's confusion here for you. There's like, I'm confused about love, Sabrina. I'm confused about my career. Like, and you're like, there's ways of looking at the 7 of Cups is like, are you seeing through the illusions of your relationship? Are you seeing through the illusion of this? Are you diving into the excesses of life? Like, are you fully like celebrating life to the fullest? You're getting drunk every night. You're like smoking weed, or you're like, you know, full on like having sex with different partners. You know, like the extremes of life. Or are you plunging right into one of them only and ignoring all the rest? You know, like there's a lot of ways to look at the 7 of Cups. And to me, it feels like you're not truly listening to your inner wisdom here. You're getting distracted by all these areas of your life. They're showing up and they're like, they're making you feel off kilter. You know, like you have high expectations for your partner or yourself, and then you're like losing sight of everything else. So are you in a little bit of confusion here? And it's okay. Are you living in an imaginary world? Which is great if you are. Are you like, I just feel like there's like confusion. It's like, oh, there's a cloud here of gray when it comes to certain areas of your life, and maybe you're just focusing somewhere else instead of that. So I'm like curious to see what's going on here with you, Saggy. We have the 3 of Cups, just share the love, but 3 of Cups is celebrations. It's socializing. It's like a support network, friends, family, like a lot of reasons to celebrate. Maybe something happened, you accomplished something, you were rewarded. It's interesting. Let's see what this has to do with the 7 of Cups, which is 3 of Cups though. The 2 of Pentacles, which is find balance. So again, it's kind of this energy where you're at a crossroads, or you're trying to make a decision with, you know, like again, they show all of this. This is like love and time and your emotions and your relationships and your work and every area of your life. You know, it's showing up again. So the fact that these things are showing here is that some of you are in the midst of trying to figure out the next step. Maybe your love life, excuse me. Maybe you're feeling at odds with your relationships or at your job. You're not as motivated. You know, you're too focused on partying or being with people. You're collectively joining groups and networks, but you're avoiding another decision that needs to be made in your life, whether it comes to money or it comes to something else. So that's showing up here. Let's look at all the cards. Ooh, the Lovers is your challenge, which speaks of relationships, but also speaks of wrong choices. So this opens up the reading. I'm going to look at the other cards so we can bring it all in together. 3. of Pentacles. Reach out. I kind of like this actually with these two at the end. So we see Saggy. To me, the cards that really stick out are these. I'll bring in the other ones, but there is a choice. And I'll even bring the overall energy. There's a choice, or 7 choices, or 2 choices, or something that is irking you, and it's been irking you for the longest time. And like I said, it could be in your love relationship, it could be in your family, it could be with your friends, it could be with you having to move out or move in to a new home, it could be finances, it could be whatever it is. Travel, not travel, like you have a lot, but it's not just 2, even though it says 2 here. I feel like there's a lot. It's a lot on your plate, and you're trying to figure out, do I stay with this person who keeps bringing me down, or do I continuously stay in this friendship that's depleting my energy? Do I remain in this job that doesn't bring me like any sort of passion or creativity? Like, am I doing it for the money? Am I doing it, like, why am I here? It's not making me happy, for sure. Am I doing it just because? It's just easy. 2 of Pentacles, Capricorn energy, grounded energy. It's just easier to But the 2 of Pentacles is interesting. It's like, don't take life so seriously, right? Move through these illusions, which is 7 of Cups is also telling you to. You're holding on, and you're attaching to these these areas of your life, which are illusions, but instead of flowing, you're not flowing through them, and you're thinking you can do them all on your own, which these other 2 cards are showing that it's not where you need to be right now. Some of you, I feel like you're holding on to a relationship, and you're also holding on to maybe a past relationship. Oh, it was, you're only thinking about the good things of it instead of the bad. And even this current one, whether it's a love or friends or family, I like you're holding on to something here. And the six of the Lover's card is saying maybe your choices you're making are not really in your best interest. They're not in benefiting you, right? These cards, I'm going to bring them in now, is maybe you're needing to this card mostly, reach out to support groups, reach out to your friends that can help you, can advise you, can consult you, can be open-minded about listening to these woes that you have about making these choices. Because maybe sometimes you're making choices for other people. You're making choices to people please, right? You're a lot of this is the 7 of Cups is second guessing yourself. You're, but I did this in the past, so maybe it's or what are people gonna think, or da da da. It's all this illusory bullshit. And the 2 of Pentacles, let's get real. What are you feeling inside you? And maybe you're confused with all this energy. And maybe some of you, which I see here, prefer to just avoid it and just party with people, right? Just go into go out and go spend time with other people, so you don't have to think about what's going on here. All these choices you need to make. Doesn't have to party. It could also be you I'm just gonna watch movies, a marathon, or I'm just gonna do something else to occupy my mind, so I don't have to think about it. The 7 of Cups is yo, you got decisions to make here. Why are you holding on, and why are you attaching to this person, this place, this thing? Why are you doing that? If you can't figure it out in your head, why don't you just reach out to somebody? There's plenty of people that are willing to lend their hand here. Because obviously you're not happy right now where you are with this Lovers in reverse. And you're making a choice that is not really beneficial to you. It's beneficial to everybody else, but not to you. It's really interesting. Which is something we tend to do, a lot of us. Eh? So, wow, your advice is courage. Let me be open to courageously take the steps that are shown. You know, and that's like, let me be courageous to step outside of myself and go ask for help from someone that maybe I don't know, or someone that I do know that is open and minded enough to help me see clearly and objectively. Maybe I don't need to go to that person that is going to judge me and criticize me and tell me what to do because it's not their life, kind of thing. That's the Three of Pentacles. It's like, you have, like, for sure you have a community or like friends or network. Reach out to these people. Don't be shy. Don't think that you could have to do this all on your own, because we're not here to do things on our own. Right? I keep reminding you, we all came as a collective. We came as a pod, and then we all separated, and we're all here to individually figure ourselves out. But at the same time, we have a network. So reach out to that network, Sagittarius. You're not here to do things alone, but you're also here to figure things out. And not like look back at your old choices that you made in your life and to feel bad about them. It's to look back and say, okay, I honor it, and I had to make that mistake, that failure, that like wrong turn to get to where I am now, right? So it's like a beautiful energy. It is what it is. That's what I always say. It is what it is. It's like, to me, it's like people, if we constantly go back to where I went wrong, why this cup is half empty and why this cup is full and this cup, and it's like, it doesn't matter. Where are you right now, Saggy? Where is your cup, half empty or half full or empty? Look at the areas of your life, and from there say, okay, if it's empty, that cup, how do I fill it? Like, do I have to wait for someone else to fill it for me? No, I'm going to fill it myself. Do I want someone else to help fill it for me? Yes. Okay, fine. Have the courage to step it up and make a choice. Am I allowing someone to like empty my cup completely because of their constant criticism of me, or the constant degradation of me, or this constant heavy energy of me? Yes. Well, that's something I need to pay attention to. This is what's happening here for you, Saggy. It's like paying attention to the people around you that are either filling your cup or emptying your cup. And also you. Are you filling your cup all the time, or are you always talking shit about yourself and emptying it all the time? It's really interesting. But know that you always have support and you always have help around you. And it's up to you to reach out to people. There's everyone. You're never alone in on this journey. All right, so I'm gonna give you one last piece of advice. Go with the flow. Everybody's getting the same cards. I love it. Go with the flow, people. Like, to me, it's like, trust yourself in this. Only you. No one else can fill your cup except for you. Right? Even in a love relationship, you need to fill your own cup before you go out and get someone to sprinkle in like the happy drops, right? But ultimately it's you. You're the one making decisions in your life, and some of you are doing things that are maybe to people please, or maybe to make everyone else happy around you instead of you. And it's like, that's not how it works here. Like, let's get these cups filled with joy and harmony and peace, starting with you. So let us know. Yes, let us get you another card here. And while I shuffle, you can share, like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me, and check your other signs for other messages. And join my Ko-fi as well. My Ko-fi, you can join a membership tier and get exclusive video content personalized. So let me see what's coming next for you, Sanji. Wow, I gotta show you this. It's funny. You got travel and voyage. So I guess you need to travel, people. Seeing the surface of the ocean is not the same as diving deep to see the coral. And set sail on a new course. That's better. Set sail on a new course. It's time to change direction. It's time not to stay in this empty cups. I like this. But also, maybe you need to travel. And meditate. Make some quiet time in the still air. So, yeah, we all have some work to do every week. It's constant work. But to me, it feels like make sure that the choices you're making are for you and not for everybody else. And also, when you're starting to see the illusions, work with it, right? And do the little exercise. Where is my cup? Full? Empty? Halfway? Is it half empty? Half full? In this relationship, in this job, in this, you know, whatever, in this home. And observe your reactions to it. And also ask for help. All right, my beautiful Saggies. I leave you here. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got the High Priestess, which is really interesting because I just had a reading with a Capricorn, and she just kept getting the High Priestess. So it's showing up for you again. We have the number 2. The High Priestess is like the second, it's the second personality that the Fool meets on his journey, which is the intuitive. The High Priestess is the all-knowing, I'm sitting on my crown here, on my throne here. I'm completely trusting of myself. So are you fully trusting your intuition? This is also a secrecy card. Are you hiding something? Are you hiding behind these pillars? Like, are you fully speaking your truth? This is this. So let's see what's going on. Why she's here. So, wow. We start out with the 10 card, the Destiny, Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is like beautiful with this High Priestess, because it's like, okay, Capricorn, wherever you are in your life right now, this is where you're supposed to be. Are you, does it feel ugly? Does it feel uncomfortable? Does it feel like expressive, explosive, amazing? Are you in a stable place in your life? Are you in an unstable place in your life? Whatever this is, whichever polarity you're on right now, it's exactly where you need to be. And it's not to be seen as a bad thing. Because if you're in an unstable part of your life right now, then the universe is like, okay, this is where the seesaw is like going to push you off onto something new. This is obstacle, this blockage, this fear, whatever is showing up for you is here for a reason, Capricorn. Is for you to listen in here. Stop hiding behind these walls. Stop keeping your secret, your feelings secret anymore. You are the only, like, you're here because you're strong enough to move forward. And once you acknowledge this, the Destiny's card is luck, abundance, like prosperity, health, love is coming your way. The wheels of destiny will start moving towards you. Once you acknowledge that, yes, I'm okay that I'm here, that I have to take a detour, that I'm on this amazing path, or that, you know, I'm trusting the High Priestess within me. Oh, the Hierophant. This is Sagittarius energy. This is a Taurus energy. This is wisdom. This is like, there's different ways to look at the Hierophant. The Hierophant is a traditional, very stuck in the way, his ways or her ways, or it's that inner wisdom within you. You know, that wisdom that, like the High Priestess. You know, that there's that light inside you that is coming out, this knowing that you know that whatever this is bringing for you, whether it feels uncomfortable or comfortable, it's there for a reason. This could also be some of you who are students and you're moving into a higher learning. It also feels to me some of you moving into a higher position at work, or moving into a higher level within your relationships, like higher level, but into a better understanding of yourself, of your role in this journey and this life. You know, like the Wheel of Fortune is this like card like saying, hey, are you realizing the luck that's coming your way? Are you realizing the abundance that's coming? Realize that your path is being set into motion. And it's like wakening up all this inner wisdom that you have deep inside you. Don't let this like just pass, Capricorn. Don't allow like other people in your life to belittle you or to tell you otherwise, right? It's like this is yours showing up for you. Your challenge is the Eight of Cups. It's the Pisces energy. Moving on. I love it because it feels like it's this fear of moving on that is actually creating this obstacle in your life. Wow. You know, like the universe has given you opportunities to change move from your home, to change your relationships, to change your jobs, to change direction in your life. Maybe move, like go back to school, maybe go learn something new, or whatever this is coming up. The Eight of Cups is showing up and you're like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do this, Sabrina. I don't think I can do this. I know that it's being offered to me and this is an opportunity of a lifetime, and my inner voice is saying, go for it, do this. And my inner voice is saying, express yourself, and saying, speak your truth. The Hierophant energy is a bishop, a cardinal, like a big, like that's the original in the Rider-Waite tarot. He speaks without, he doesn't care, right? Like this is the word of God, whatever, right? He speaks, and he speaks with conviction, and that's you, a Capricorn. Are you speaking from conviction? Are you speaking from the truth that's inside you? And the Eight of Cups is like almost like you're afraid to fully express yourself. You're afraid to step into that power because everyone around you is going to like, oh my God, this is too aggressive for me. Oh my God, this is too much. Because let's be real, the High Priestess is not very well liked amongst her peers because she's brutally honest, right? She triggers everybody. But that's kind of her job to do that. And it's not, I'm not saying that you need to trigger everybody in your life, but you need to be a little bit more honest with yourself. You're being given an opportunity to make these big changes. Wheel of Fortune is big changes in your life. They're not little changes. These changes are going to affect your luck, the abundance, your growth on this journey, your next steps. And it's for you to like either reach out to someone in your life that is a spiritual advisor, a consultant, a psychologist, a therapist, someone in your life, or a financial advisor, a mentor, someone that can help you see your worth. It's like you're resisting an opportunity to move forward. And some of you are going back. Like you're being given something new and you're like, oh no, I'm going to stay back with this relationship, with this job, with this home, with this whatever, this friendship that makes me uncomfortable, but it's okay, I'm going to stay. So there's a fear here. What's holding you back? Why are you not listening to your High Priestess? I almost feel like it's like move into this the unknown, this like is asking you to move into the unknown. This card is asking you to move fully into the unknown without fear and be okay with it. Like trust that the High Priestess, the Wheel of Fortune are taking you on this on a journey that is right for you, even if it doesn't feel like it. the Two of Wands, the waiting game. The Two of Wands is an interesting energy. It's an Aries energy. It's like the Two of Wands is getting at this like crossroads in your life and making decisions. Like the Two of Wands is where the Emperor gets to the crossroads and says, okay, do I go marry the Empress, or do I stay here and wonder if it would ever work out? Right? And the Two of Wands is asking you, okay, so what do you want to do, Capricorn? Are you going to listen to your intuition? Or are you going to just stay in the unhappy marriage or the unhappy friendship or the unhappy family? Are you going to stay in the job that makes you feel like lesser than? Are you going to stay in that house that you hate? Are you going to stay in that like, are you going to stay behind? Are you going to stay at that, whatever it is, whatever in your life you feel like you're holding on to just because of someone else in your life? Just because you're afraid to make that move. Just because you're afraid to piss off people in your life or make everyone else like get triggered in your life. That it's interesting that the Two of Wands is at the end here. It's like you're at this crossroads. So it's up to you now. Where do you want to go? Like, what path are you choosing? Are you choosing a path for me? Not for me, but for you, right? Yeah, for you. Or are you choosing a path for everyone else? So the High Priestess does not choose paths for anyone else but herself. Is she selfish? Absolutely not. That is the misconception and the illusion and the distortion of the Matrix. The Matrix wants you to believe that you need to give everything to everyone in your life. Give to your husband 100%, to your wife, to your children, to your boss. Everyone gets 100% and you get like maybe 5%. And that's the distortion where you get 100%. You need to give that 100% to you so that you can give back and mirror back the 100% to the others. But it starts with you. That's the High Priestess trying to tell you. Stop holding back. Stop holding yourself back from expressing yourself fully. Stop holding back because you're affecting your destiny. That's all. Like, you're so worried about someone else. Why aren't they worried about you? Right? Like, is it reciprocal? Are you giving all your energy to someone and their energy comes back as 5% or 10%? So why are you wasting your energy, Capricorn? There's no point here. You're afraid. You're afraid and you're giving in to someone else. This, I know it's like challenging and everyone's like, wow, this is a job and this is my like life, and Sabrina, it's not that easy. And the way I see it, it is easy. It's simple. Because once you turn everything, like you help yourself and you love yourself and you see your worth and you trust your inner voice, then everything else works around you. But until then, you're going to be stepping on stones and trying to make people happy and people please. We're not here to people please. That's not what we're here to do. If we're here to people please, we'll never be happy. And you'll never please anybody. So stop fearing this next move, this next step. And know that you have the inner and you can seek it from others to help you through this. Because like I said to, I don't know who I said it, to Saji maybe. We're not alone in this. We were never alone. We came in as a group and we will depart as a group. But we are never alone. You cannot do things on your own. If you need help, you need to reach out to people to help and guide you. Like you do here every week. You know, I'm just a little part, a fraction of this. Because I'm hoping to be a bigger part so that you can truly listen to me. And then you won't need me anymore, right? Like this is the job that I'm here to do, is to open this up for you. To really help you trust yourself. Because some of you are at that moment in time where you're having to make these big decisions in your life. And you're weighing maybe too much on what other people are going to think instead of weighing more on what your inner voice is telling you to do. And know that this is destiny calling your name. Capricorn. Your advice is to get grounded. Many of the most evolved beings on earth are regular folks living with joy, dignity, and courage. Getting grounded is really interesting next to this green card of moving on, right? This is you holding back. Getting grounded is this feeling of you really being terre à terre, earth to earth, like really fully trusting in your beliefs, in your guidance, your inner guidance. It's truly trusting your inner wisdom, knowing that your destiny is calling you, and that once you get grounded and fully rooted in it, then you know that the next steps are yours and yours alone. And they're what feels good inside of you. I'm choking because this weather is Gemini weather. It was thundering, it was super sunny and hot, now it's thundering again. It's like crazy. Anyway, it's like a humanity. Your second piece of advice is feeling the world. What that is, number 13. My ear is like in and out of blockage. It only started at Scorpio. This is all you guys after. Feeling the world. Wow, this is interesting. If you're feeling off or drained when you're with someone, they may be siphoning your energy. In such an instance, this connection is not good for you, no matter how charismatic the person is or how attracted to them you'll feel. Do not mistake codependency for closeness or allow your boundaries to become too porous. Trust your instincts and take care of you. Practice saying no. Avoid the temptation to turn off and go numb. Instead, be present. Somewhere in the middle of this feeling spectrum is where the magic is. Wow. Today, celebrate the beauty of your sensitivity and that of others. Oh, look at this. Keep in mind that people-pleasing will not give you what you truly need. I totally agree. That's perfect. It really is. I can go through all my X sessions with everybody, and we can go through all these readings that we've had. And most of these readings, whether it's your sign or other signs, it's all about people-pleasing. And it's almost... we're not there anymore, right? We're not here to you're here to please yourself first. Like you have to turn the tides on you first. It's me first. What do I want in my business? What do I want in my job? What do I want in my home? What do I want? And it's not selfish again. I want you to really stick that in your head. It's like, because once you figure all that out and get really aligned, everything else flows. Everything else flows. Money flows, health flows, love flows, life flows. Yes, Sabrina, yes. All right, so I'm going to give you one last beautiful message, Capricorn. Make no judgments. Ooh, look at these, they match. Live life to the fullest. No judgments. Don't judge other people. Like, if you don't want to be judged, don't judge other people. It's very clear, right? Like, we're not here to judge how other people live their lives, but we're not here to judge ourselves either, but we're here to live life to the fullest. And if someone is not on the same level as you, or someone is not, honor them. But you don't need to play with them. That's the thing. Like, we're not here to... we don't have to spend time with people who lower our energy or lower our vibration. No, I don't judge them. I just don't play with them or work with them or be with them. Live your life, people. I love it. All right. I'm going to give you one last message. While I'm shuffling, I'm going to let you know that I would love you to like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And join my Ko-fi membership as well. If you would like to send me a donation or choose a membership, I send you exclusive videos monthly, personalized videos to each of you who are my members. It's kind of fun at the beginning of every month. So there we go. Guidance. Oh my God, you are not alone. You are guided by masters and teachers of the highest realms. You are guided of masters and teachers who are on earth as well. So reach out to these people. I love this. Okay, people, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for the messages as well. And we're going to see each other next week. Capricorn, listen to your hot priestess. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got the Lovers card, number 6, which is this month of June that we are in right now. Gemini season. The Lovers is interesting card to me because it's this card of spiritual union, right? It's the coming together, whether it's a relationship of love or a relationship of friendship or family. It's a sacred union coming together. It's the choices you're making as a whatever, each divine feminine, masculine, 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 feminine, whatever it is, right? Coming together and saying, hey, I choose you and you choose me. So are you in a place where you're choosing a spiritual union, a physical union? Like, you know, it doesn't always have to be this long-term thing. So there's this happening here, but the Lover's card is a choice that you're making in your life, in love, in self-love, in loving others. Like we tend to always see this as, to me, I always tell you that as a physical divine feminine, my higher self is a divine masculine. So I'm choosing self-love. I'm choosing the union of both. I'm allowing it to integrate into my body so that I become more and more trusting of me and loving of me. So that could be coming for you as well. But there's like, maybe if you're single, there's lovers coming in, like a partnership, a soulmate. If you're in a relationship already, there's like a bonding, a choice that you need to make in love. So let's see what's happening with you, my beautiful Aquarians. We have the 8 of Cups, emotional withdrawal. We start this with a Pisces energy. The 8 of Cups is, if you see him, let's see, he's praying to the water. His back is turned to us, right? And he's focusing on his emotions. The 8 of Cups is his energy of walking away from something that is good in your life. You know, you could be walking away from a relationship that came into your life, a friendship that came into your life, family that has been forever in your life, and you're like, I'm done. I feel like I'm ready for something new. You know, and that's not everybody, right? It could be some, like, even a job that you fully put your whole heart and soul into it, and you're like, okay, my heart was in it, but now I need to withdraw from it. I think it's time for me to focus my energy somewhere else. And that's like challenging for a lot of people because they, like, you know, me too, in my life, I put my heart and soul in my jewelry business, and then I had to walk away from it. And I love jewelry, I forgot my earrings, as you can see. Let me put my earrings on just for you, since we're talking about jewelry. And it's like you're walking away from something that you put a lot of effort in, and that's why it could be a relationship, it could be a friendship, but you're doing it for you, right? You're doing this as it's a conscious choice that you're making, which is really strong and courageous of you. So let's see what this is for you. Crown chakra. Crown chakra is here, is your connection to source, is the inner knowing, it's the wisdom, but it's the all-knowing truth that is within you. It's love, It's the compassion that you have that's within you. So I almost feel like it's when I look at these two, it's like a choice that you've made that feels right to you. And it's been something that you've been thinking about for the longest time, perhaps. This move away from whoever this is in your life. And it's not always like, like I said, it's not only a romantic relationship. It could be a friendship that you've had for the longest time. It could be a parent, a sibling, a cousin, whatever, an acquaintance, something that, or a job, something that you've put your heart and soul into, a hobby, and you're feeling, you know what? I need to say goodbye to this at the moment because there's something greater here for me. There's a higher purpose here for me. And I know it in my deepest, like, heart and soul. Wow. Aquarius. So your challenge is the Six of Swords. Healing begins. The Six of Swords, so cool, because the Six of Swords is leaving, which is this. But you're challenged. Makes sense. It's like you make a decision to leave something. You know it's for your higher good, but you're still like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm ready for it. I'm not sure because I don't think I'm, it's like, it's a hard choice to make, Sabrina, that I've worked so hard. I've put a lot of energy into this project, into this relationship, into this home, into this, whatever this is that you have this emotional attachment with. I put a lot of energy into this, Sabrina. How can I just walk away from it? I can't. And little do you know is that you're doing a right thing. That's where your healing begins. But now you're stopping it. You're like, no. You're allowing, this has nothing to do with fear, and you're allowing fear to get involved here. You're allowing your anxiety and your self-doubt and all of it, sadness, whatever, to come in and rewire your brain, because you have already decided that that was the right thing to do. Wow. So I don't know what, let's see what else there is here for you. So I can, the Six of Pentacles, material and spiritual prosperity. Interesting. So, like, what does that say to you? Like, what does that say? You're the tarot reader, Sabrina. What does it say to you? That you've emotionally made a decision, which is a lot for you, right? To make an emotional decision, Aquarius, because you're afraid of your emotions. Let's be real. You're like, well, to go that far, I finally made the decision to walk away from this, and I know at a highest level of my being that it's the right thing to do, but I'm scared shitless to do it, right? I'm like, what does that mean for me? But the end result is like, what it means for you is that you're walking into material abundance. You're walking into financial security, and you're walking into something really good. If this is a relationship, you're going to walk into a new relationship that is strong and stable. Someone who's there to support you and guide you. Like you're moving into, like if you walk away from this kind of a job that you know that it's like scary to do, you're walking into something else. Like you could be offered a job, a promotion, or something, like all of this angst that I'm feeling here is actually going to end up really positive for you. Like, can you see this torment, this like leaving behind something as the detour that you needed to do in your life? Can you see this relationship that's no longer working out for you, whether it's romance, friends, family, as a blessing? It's at a higher purpose. It's a healing process for you. You're scared of making this move, and it's totally understandable, because when there's something that you were attached to emotionally, that's harder, right? If you're just material attached to it, it's like easier to let go of. But the emotional attachments are a little bit more challenging, let's say, because it's heartfelt. And here it's like you doing that, making that choice is like leading you to like your hopes and dreams coming true as far as material, but as far as growth and potential for something absolutely new and a new potential that will grow. This crown chakra is like, it's clear as day that you know what this is. And it's probably something that you've been thinking about for the longest time. Letting someone go, letting something go, letting your attachment, maybe you have an emotional attachment to money, right? Like you have a emotional attachment to your home, to like your car, you know? Like everybody has their own emotional attachment. To your clothes, you know, maybe you had a fire and you have your clothes burnt, you know, like it's like, oh, you know, and it's like at a higher purpose, a higher level, you know that this needed to leave me, right? It could have been someone else who left you, like it could, but you need to walk away from that. And yes, it's going to hurt. And yes, you are, you're like teetering on like, oh my God, is it the right decision? I don't know. Like, oh my God, should I just stay? Should I make and the Six of Pentacles is like, no. I'm letting you know that this detour, this blessing in disguise is actually going to bring you 6 harmony, 6 lovers. It's going to bring you onto a new path. That's going to find, you're going to find love. You're going to find your new home, which is you standing on a balcony overlooking this beautiful landscape. You're going to find abundance. Like, can you trust us? Higher self, God, source. Can you trust us? Wow, Aquarius. Can you? Your advice is reframe. Wow. Look at this. This is happening for me, not to me. Can you reframe this as like this emotional detachment is happening for you? This person who walked away from you, this, you know, whatever, like I said, this job loss, this, your decision to walk away from this and that or that. Can you see that happening for you so that you can liberate yourself and you can move into this new? Can you see that? I love it. And your next advice card is beautiful uncaging. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. It's like your heart is imprisoned because you're afraid of making these things, these moves. So it's time to choose self-love. It's time to choose you. That's harmony in it. I'm making. You know, it's time to choose what is like. You have your key and open your key and let yourself free, and trust that everything is being done at a higher level. So whatever this is, this emotional attachment that you have to something, let it go. Listen, I always say this: if you let something go or someone go, and if it's meant to be, it will be. It will come back. But now it's time for you to stand at your porch here and be proud of your investment, be proud of your fruition, your potential, your growth, whatever this is for you. All right, Aquarius. Let's see one more message or I have 2 more messages for you. This is the first one. It's the first message for Aquarius. Accept what is dying. Oh my God. It's exactly that. Accept what is no longer serving you. And it's this. Whatever this is for you is no longer serving your purpose. trust, you know, like where is that card? There is a higher purpose here for this detour that has been taken, for this moment that you're leaving behind, this thing that you're leaving behind. You're moving into harmony, into self-love, into like self-worth, into like trusting you, because things are going to work out for you. All right, Aquarius. So one last message for Aquarius. And while I shuffle, check your rising and your moon for other messages. And also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. Enjoy my Ko-fi membership. I give you exclusive monthly videos personalized to you at the beginning of every month. We have surrender, peoples. Surrender your need to control the outcome. Just be with life in this present moment. That's all I gotta say. That's like really beautiful. Earth guide. Your sacred calling upon this planet is to simply love and be loved. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. It truly is. So whatever detour you're on, see it as a blessing. And you are loved. And you are loved. And you will always be loved, right? So like, love yourself through this whole process, Aquarius, and see that it will like culminate into something very fruitious for you. All right, my beautiful Capricorns. Aquarius, I will see you next week. I love you so much, and have a great week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have the Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles is a Capricorn energy. We have here a joker, I guess, or like a prince. I don't know what it is, right? And he's juggling two coins. You know, there's this like symbolism of the eight, eternity, wisdom, power, abundance, even. And there's like the waves, and there's like a big ship and a smaller ship in the distance. So to me, this card is all about making a decision between two very important areas of your life. You know, maybe that's coming up for you. Maybe in your marriage and in your business, we have to make like find a middle ground. You know, or it could be between two relationships. You know, it's like whatever this is, there's like a middle ground, or it almost feels like it's not a bad thing, right? There's no like, oh, if I make this decision, this choice is going to fail, or it's going to, it feels there's like an equilibrium almost between these decisions. This is also like, don't take life too seriously kind of card. Can you trust in your choices up to this moment? Like in the Ace of Pentacles came along and has offered you this beautiful financial opportunity, this beautiful financial, this security, this new relationship, whatever. And now like the Two of Pentacles, like, oh, should I concentrate more on my business? Should I concentrate more on my family and my love and my this? That's this kind of energy, which is kind of lighthearted for this two card, because the Two of Swords is a bit heavier. The Two of Wands is decision making, and the Two of Cups is love. But this one is more about your finances, and about your home, and about your marriage, and about your partnership, and about your life, and your, you know, it's more about life in general. So let's just look at what's coming up for you. Wow, we start with the World card. Embrace 21. It's another Capricorn energy. So, I mean, the World card is this culmination energy. So if we know the Fool's journey, the Fool starts the journey with no material attachments, nothing. He leaves with a little backpack and his dog, and he does all the journey, and he meets all the lessons and people, and he ends up at the world with a higher knowledge, with a higher understanding of his purpose. And this is you, perhaps. You're at the end of a journey in your life. You've learned everything you needed to learn, I mean, for this one area of your life, right? Like, oh, you've learned everything, now you can go on. There's a new journey, and this is like you're embracing this new energy coming in. Like you're ready to move on to this next new journey of your life. Maybe you're leaving behind a department in your job. Maybe you're moving on to something else. Maybe you're leaving behind the woes that you've had in your relationship, and you're moving into a new kind of relationship, right? Whether it's your marriage or friends or whatever this is for you. I feel like this is, it's like you're leaving behind an old energy to move into something new, and you're embracing it. You're welcoming it. You say, yes, I'm ready for this. This is also a travel card. This is you like saying, well, it's June for a lot of us in the Northern Hemisphere. So it's like, yo, everyone's gone and leaving on vacation. This could be you too as well. So the second card is the Two of Wands. Spread your wings and fly. Look at these cards. Both of these cards, you don't see it. They have their hands in the air, which is not like a usual thing that you see in these cards, but they're both like opening themselves to a next path. This is like opening yourself. This is a Two of Wands. This is, again, like I said, the Two of Pentacles is like, what are you doing with your money and your finances and your job? And this is the Wands, is an energy of like, okay, now I have like the next steps ahead of me. Which path am I going to take again? Like this is so brilliant, because we start with the World, where you're ending something. You're ending how you do business. You're ending how you love. You're ending how you accept love. You're ending how you're ending attachment to places, people, things. You know, you're ending a part of you. Is you're at the end. Obviously, you're at the end of it, and now you're ready for something new. And the Two of Wands is like, hell yeah! Now spread your wings and fly. Like, get ready for this new. Are you ready? Are you fully ready? This is an Aries energy, like a fire energy. This is like earth and earth. You know, it's like, okay, let's ground ourselves, get ready. And the Aries energy pops in. It's like, yo, we're not grounding anymore. We're ready to jump into this new. It's like almost like a Fool card. It's like, are you ready to take that risk and follow that path of your dreams? Maybe some of you were just following a path that was steady, that will bring in a lot of money, that will like keep my family safe, will keep me secure, will like make my parents happy, like you know, all this like very in the box kind of energy. And now you're like, okay, I know that I'm moving up in frequency, and I'm ready to change it all up. I like this. Your challenge is the Hermit card, Solitude. I'm actually loving this. It's almost like Pisces is tired of staying home, right? Is tired of being in the cave. It's like, okay, I've done enough personal work for the moment, right? Because personal work is always going to happen, and I'm ready for the next. Like I feel like it's time for some of you are ready to take a leap of like faith that will like land you on a path that of the unknown variety, and you're ready. Like you're like, I don't even know where this is going to take me, but I'm leaving. I'm off. I'm done. Like it's like I don't even want to hold on to any of that drama. I don't want to even hold on, attach myself to how I was, what I was doing in that life. Like, you know, that other path that I was on. I'm like, I'm finished. Boom, boom, boom. I'm ready to fly. I like this. This is also maybe not truly listening to your intuition. Like your intuition is coming in and strong, and it's like, are you and you're like a little bit afraid, which is fine. This is like Aquarius has the same kind of energy. It's like you're full on ready, but a little part of you is like, oh my God, do you think I can do this on my own? You think that maybe I need people, or maybe I need to find help from other people, you know? And it's like, I don't know. Let's see what the other card says. Wow. 9 of Cups. Dreams are coming true. This is you, Pisces energy showing up. I almost feel like there's a mirror of Aquarius. So if you have Aquarius in your chart, it's almost the same like thing coming in. You guys are getting, your universe is getting you ready for a leap into a beautiful unknown, into your hopes and dreams coming true. Like all your fulfillments will come in because you are willing to let go of the past. Because you are willing to let go of the lessons you've learned, of the attachments. You're like, I'm going to detach from everything. I'm not going to allow people to bring me down. I'm not going to allow this little dramas to like take a hold of me. I'm ready. The Two of Wands, like, let's go. And then the Hermit comes in, the Virgo energy, right? The Earth energy comes in. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure that's what you want to do? Don't you want to stay put? Don't you want to like first like all this fears that come in? And then again, like I said to Aquarius, don't give in to the fears. Don't give in to this, like, that comfort zone that wants to come in. Because right now, a Pisces, not like Aquarius, you are moving into an unknown. And the Two of Wands is like, look, she has no idea where she's going. And she's like, yeah, let's do it. Open arms. And you see this, like, oh, look how interesting the positions are. Her arms are like close together and underneath the book, hiding under the book. And the Nine of Cups, the hands are open. You know, are cupping the love. They're cupping this new that is coming in. So I have to say this to me feels like Pisces, wherever in your life you feel like you have attached too strongly to something, someone, a place, like a home or a job or money or whatever it is, you're attached so much that you don't think you can live without. It's time to release. It's like, it's such a beautiful energy. It's like, release and get ready for what Spirit has to offer you, because God, your higher self, is freaking opening the path. You're not going to know what it is. Can you be okay with that, Pisces? Don't fall into this like rigid fear, because if you do, then you won't get this. You won't feel the Nine of Cups energy, which is love fulfilled, job fulfilled, money fulfilled, abundance fulfilled, or whatever this is. It's that momentary lapse here that you held back. That you're like, oh no, that could like challenge this outcome. So don't let this like come in your way. For me, this is like phenomenal. You're at that crossroads of life where any path you take is going to work for you, so long as you release attachment to those people, that money, that, like, you know, if you keep holding on to that fear, not having enough money, not having enough love in my life, not having this, then you might not reach this yet. But it will, once you start to release that. All right. Your advice is outrageous openness. Oh my God. Open arms. What was I been saying this whole time? Like, even this Two of Pentacles, his hands are open with pentacles in his hands. I love it. Dear love, open me to your wills. No, open me to your wills. Open me to your will. Release me from my attachments. Wow. I never read. This is amazing. Surprise and delight me with your plan. You know what's needed and I'm open to receive. Oh my God, this is like everything we're saying here, right? And the colors are freaking phenomenally working together. I love it. It's, to me, is like this. It's like open, open, open. Be open to whatever God, Spirit, energy, higher self has for you to receive. I feel like Pisces, they're all of these that I've mentioned are asking you to let go, to trust. Open those arms, those hands, your heart, and let love flow in and let abundance flow in, because it's yours. So have fun with life. Don't take life so seriously. Enjoy it. Get ready for this next step in your life. But it only will come when you release those attachments, and you only know what those attachments are. And you will receive great big love. Like, look at this. Like, this Nine of Cups. It's kind of the same energy and like imagery here. It's like releasing attachment to that old relationship. That why did they treat me like this? Or why did that? And moving into a great big love coming into your life. Right? That opens you up to great big abundance, great big this, great big whatever it is that's it's in your favor, and what it is that will complete you. But right now, you're needing to trust by opening and releasing. Fucking love it. All right, one last, the first message for Pisces here. I have another message as well coming. Is, oh my God, wake up call. Okay, this is an amazing energy because Pisces, you know, we've been seeing you go up and down, up and down, up and down, and now this energy is like explosive. To me, it's like, hello, it's time. Are you ready? Are you ready to open yourself up to possibility? Are you ready to open yourself up to the new that you don't even know what it is? Because we're asking you to release something that's holding you back, that's holding you down. And you don't even know it, but there's a great big love waiting for you. There's a great, like your dreams are ready for you, but you're holding on to something like safe. Wake up call. All right, so one last message for Pisces, and while I shuffle, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me, and also check out your rising and your moon for other messages, and join my Ko-fi membership where you can get monthly readings at the start of the month, personalized to you. So all the links are below. Also book a session with me at at welovedivine.com. So one last message for Pisces, please. Okay, 10 messages come out. This is the one I'm keeping. This one flew out. No limitations. You are a celestial being with unlimited potential. There is much for you to share. I mean, all this love, this dreams. I think this is like phenomenal. Is it the best reading of the week? Possibly, because this is you like moving into the unknown that is being gifted to you by the universe and God, and you trusting it. And it's no more playing safe, Pisces. No more. So, are you ready to open your arms, your hands, to embrace these possibilities? Endless. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Keep up this energy. All right, bye.